The heart of National STOL is in this spirited community of aviators, enthusiasts, friends, and family that come together each year. National STOL was almost completely halted for good just a season ago, but with unwavering resolve, the faithful community has stood together through the storms, making way for continued joy in the wilderness and the airports so loved in general aviation. Today, the circuit ventures into one of the backcountry's most enchanting lands, a pilot's paradise and brand new stop for the highly anticipated STOL'N Out West. This is Oregon, this is Creswell, and this is home to some of the most inspiring competitors. National STOL takes refuge this weekend below the forested hilltops of the secluded Willamette Valley, with passage to some of the most awe-inspiring coastal regions of the North Pacific. While some awake at their familiar home base, many pilots from around North America are posted under their wing, ready for the challenge of a new environment, welcoming the winds of change. Indeed, today at Hobby Field Airport, Bush pilots will bring their landings back to the blacktop as the entire competition hits smooth yet unforgiving challenges at play atop the tarmac of the airport's main operating runway, Runway 34. We're in uncharted territory today, a brand new event, and in the end, brand new tales added to the legends of the world of flight. Can't miss moments are just ahead. It's time for engine start. The line is painted, the pattern is clear. Let's take to these open skies. National STOL'N Out West gets underway in Creswell, Oregon right now. We are ready to go here in Creswell, Oregon. My name is Ryan Dombrowski.
And I'm Cam Walton.
And we are
the dynamic duo for National STOL.
That's right. We're so excited to bring the practice to you today. We're going to be doing a heated practice in Creswell in just a little bit. We're very excited to bring this to you. It's the first time we've ever been in Creswell before. We've been to Oregon before, Cam.
Yep.
But It's our first time in Creswell. We're really excited. Like we said in the intro, it's the home. It's the home airport for a lot of very seasoned competitors.
Absolutely. This field is home to, like you said, the seasoned competitors and some notoriety, just a lot of notoriety in the STOL, and I just found out this morning a little bit aerobatic notoriety here on the field as well. So I'm excited to be here. I'm glad to be hosting with you, and I can't say enough what the actual community is doing for this event, because there's so many people out here. We have stands out here in the background. Like it's space enough for all your friends and all your family to come out. So I mean, make your way out here, especially for tomorrow.
That's right. We're going to be doing the actual competition tomorrow, and it's going to be a thick pack of aircraft and pilots, of course. It's just a lot of airplanes.
Yeah, especially in the rookie class, man. There's it's pretty deep in the rookie class, so I'm really excited to see what's going to happen for them throughout the weekend. And like you said, we're here at Hobby Field Airport in Creswell, Oregon, and it is it's nice and dry. My lips are super dry. I can't get enough water, but I'm happy because we're here with all of our friends. But man, we are going to be operating on runway 1634, looks like, huh?
That's right. And the big thing that we're talking about this weekend, you heard it in the intro as well, folks, is that much to the pilot's chagrin, especially the ones that have the big beefy bush tires, it is hard surface. And that means those soft, delicate, and quite expensive bush wheels are going to be just not actually melting, but we're going to be losing some rubber over the next 2 days. And I think some pilots, I don't know what you think about this, Cam. I think we're going to see shorter distances tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah, I think we are going to see shorter distances tomorrow. I think people are going to, be kind of dipping their toes in the water, so to speak, today to figure out what the pavement is going to give to us, because normally we operate on grass. So this is going to be a very interesting competition this weekend. We have operated on pavement before, even this year when we were in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's true.
It was wet, so you could land and have the brakes locked up and scoot for 300 feet and have a blast. But today it is dry, and so that's going to make conditions a little bit different than what we experienced in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, you got to look out for the dreaded flat spot on the bottom. And I think all of us that have become pilots, and we've all, especially you start in your Cessna 172, sometimes you land, get on those brakes a little hard, and you're squealing the whole way down the runway, and your flight instructor's looking at you like, oh man, that you just created some bumps down the road here for all of us.
You have changed the geometry of the tire, sir. We are now on octagons.
So if you're new here, we got to explain a little bit about how this works, right? So folks, strap in. STOL can be a little confusing, but Cam and I will hold your hand through it. Let's learn about how National STOL works. Erickson. So since we're on the hard surface, maybe the best way to say this is imagine you're landing on an aircraft carrier deck.
Ooh.
Maybe you're pulling a little Top Gun action, maybe a little Top Gun Maverick action. You're pretending to be Rooster, and you're going to come in, you're going to land on that deck. Imagine that line is the edge of the carrier deck. Normally, they're going for a 3-wire. Look, we're not in the Navy today. But we want to if you land before the line, it's like landing into the back of the ship, and that is, last I checked, not approved and certainly not a good day for anybody. So we're trying to land beyond the line, but as close to it as possible. Get heavy on those brakes as much as your pocketbook will allow, and we'll be reading the scores, both sides, takeoff and landing, adding them together. Bob's your uncle, and maybe Bob's a pilot.
Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. All right.
Looks like we're gearing up for some action here with some heavies, Cam.
Yes. Looks like we've got some touring class love about the taxi in front of us. Starting off with a new aircraft to the circuit, Mr. John Douglas, who's normally
so John Douglas, not a stranger to the circuit, but he is new to competing in this airplane.
Yes, absolutely. And green means go. Looks like we're going. All right, excellent pull. Was not too early. You'll figure out that Ryan and I are going to say that some of these pilots might pull a little too early. That means that the plane is not ready to fly, though the pilot is. And it looked like John did an excellent, used excellent timing for his takeoff just now.
Next up, race number 45. This is Rick Holman in a Maul MX-7 180. Also new aircraft for him on the circuit. They call this aircraft Tailbone.
Tailbone.
You got to say it like that.
Truth. And he also has a passenger in the front seat that you'll see on the next go-round. For him, right now, you're going to see Derek Holman, his son, in their other Maul, named Trike Envy. He's also got a passenger.
Throttle for Trike Envy. Here he goes.
Woo! Okay.
Touching the tail on the tarmac.
Yeah. Now he settled back down, so the judges are going to have to measure from the last place the mains touched before, as they lifted off the ground. So if you settle back down, your score gets elongated. We have our pilots in the pattern with John Douglas on base right now. He'll be turning final and aiming for that line. Of course, we can't touch the line. It will be a scratch if he touches the line. So landing prior to or touching the line, it will be called a scratch. But he wants to get as close to the line as possible once he gets over it.
So while John Douglas comes in base to final right now, for folks there in Creswell, very exciting, I had the Stole Queen, Anitra Goddard, just texted me this. She said, the Santa Fe duck truck is open. It's giving away hot dogs. Free hot dogs.
I want some glizzies. Yo, someone bring me a glizzy.
Oh.
Oh.
And that is the noise we are going to hear all weekend. Is Cam and I going, ooh, ah, and then hearing squeak, squawk, squook. Duck truck is right.
Yeah. I see what you did there, sir. Some squeaking and
so,
quacking.
Cam, I'm going to look at some of the scores here. John Douglas takeoff was 218. Rick Holman, shorter in the Maul with 186. And Derek Holman with 227. Now, normally we saw Derek taking off shorter than Rick, even though it was a tri-gear. Here's Rick now coming in on short final. Maybe Rick's been doing a little practice in Tailbone.
Nice three-point landing from Rick and Tailbone. Yeah, I mean, that's the attitude that you want, the angle of attack that you want whenever you're placing, whenever you're doing this on asphalt. I'm not trying to really, I don't know how many wheel landings we're actually going to see from our tail wheel aircraft this weekend, because probably a little bit smarter to just plop it down on all three at the same time.
I mean, only time we have had hard surface before. Typically it's in the rain, right? We don't typically slide to this when it's dry. I think the last time I remember that was Outlaw Stole. A little short for Derek Holman there.
Now, what's cool about this being on the hard surface is if they do scratch, you can hear it before they hit the line. I just heard from Derek squeaks and squawks prior to that line, which made it easy for us to know that that is a scratch.
Also, I just want to give credit to the National Stole race officials here. Check out that line. Like, that is the straightest line I've ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to touch it. It was so straight when we were walking across the runway earlier. Race control telling us, yeah, it won't blow away either, which is extremely good for us.
So Anitra Goddard, our headline judge for this, she's being lent to us. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but she was lent to us by Sun and Fun. She's part of the Sun and Fun organization, and she's touring the country to spread the Sun and Fun message far and wide. Here's John Douglas now, getting that tail picked up. Oh, it was
Very
ready
nice,
to go.
John. Yeah, and we got a sudden gust here in the booth, so I think John was kind of waiting on that to happen. We've had max wind speeds of 12 knots or 14 miles an hour.
Rick Holman, nice clean takeoff there for Rick Holman. The thing, and Cam, I don't know if you were there we were having this conversation around the campfire back in Wyoming, and the conversation with Derek, who we see on the line right now, was that tailbone, until it gets some fatter tires, doesn't have enough angle of attack to necessarily like really take a bite the way they can get this airplane to just dig the tail and watch. He's not afraid to scuff it up.
He's not going to need to. You might have been able to even pull a little earlier than what he just did. But yeah, I was there. And of course, yeah, you can see how the aircraft sit compared to each other, the Trike Envy versus tailbone, and that angle of attack that you can get from pulling back on the yoke in Trike Envy, and like you were saying, scuffing the tail. Just you can't do it in tailbone right now until they either get a smaller tail wheel and give it a little bit more bite, or get some bigger tires up front.
Yeah, I guess that's the other way to do it, right?
Yeah. Or, you could get, I don't know if there's any mods for extended gear for malls. I assume there is. So they could go that route too. But you can start small and see where you need to go. That's the joy of figuring out a new aircraft while you're competing.
I mean, I just did a quick internet search. It looks like, for instance, like McFarlane and other folks have a extended gear set. You can get an STC for your certified mall.
There we go.
Hashtag not a sponsor.
And John Douglas dropping it in. He's got a nice gust right now, so he's nursing that power. Nice 3-point.
Ooh, nice one.
Yeah. Elevator full back. Okay, John. So his takeoff was 228, which was 10 feet further than his last takeoff, the first takeoff. And this landing is going to be 215, which is a lot shorter than his run one. Combined total was 443.
Now, the other thing that we should mention, Cam, is that, just 2 weeks ago, we were in Pinedale, Wyoming. We were over 7,000 feet field elevation. Today, we're at 541 feet as Rick hangs it off. Oh, just a little too short for Rick Holman there.
Dang. Oh, it was going to be so good, too.
So, this may be, and maybe, I don't know, someone could do some internet sleuthing. This may be the lowest event of the season.
Ooh.
Because we're lower than Hartford and Wisconsin.
Okay. Yeah, I hadn't even brought up my sectional yet to see.
Even loaded up iFly EFB yet. Yeah, so it's 77 Sierra, 77S is the airport identifier. Here is Derek Holman holding it off the tarmac, really holding it off that asphalt. Oh, nice!
Yeah,
Very close, and he's trying to get. He's not afraid to burn a little rubber.
no, I'm loving this right now.
So in the internet chat, we'll go to the look at the replay on that. Look how close he's gonna get. In the internet chat here, you can go to nationalstol.com. You can click on Facebook or YouTube, things like that. Join us if you're in the crowd in Creswell. You can also hop on and ask Cam and I questions about how National Stol works. But Tom Pond, one of our competitors, is in the chat, and he says a Trent Palmer video said it costs roughly $15 to $20 per landing every time an aircraft equipped with soft compound bush wheels lands on pavement or asphalt. And we're not seeing that yet, folks. You haven't seen these kind of soft compound tires. It's going to be later today. But just think about that. If that holds true, $15 to $20 per landing, we're going to stack up some bills today.
That's true. Also in the chat, we are getting corrected that swamp is much lower than where we are
28
right now.
or 38 feet. Yeah, duh,
Yeah.
Swamp Stol.
Yeah, I forgot too. I wasn't even thinking about it.
That was a long time ago.
I've slept since then. Yeah, so our current elevation right now is 541 feet. So we are definitely above Swamp Stol.
Jennings, Louisiana, 22.8 feet.
All right, we got our skydivers aircraft crossing the line right now. They have an operation here, the Eugene Skydivers. So throughout the day, throughout the competition, throughout practice, we're going to be pausing here and there to allow them to continue their operations.
While they get recovered. I like that door. Just a floppy top-mounted door there. Well, they get recovered. Don't forget, folks, you can vote for your fan favorite pilot this weekend. You go to vote.nationalstol.com. That's vote.nationalstol.com. Voting closes tomorrow at the close of competition. So you've got a little bit of time to decide who your favorite is.
I'm refraining this go round. Just because that rookie class is so deep. I want to see what's going to happen today. And I'm pretty sure, at least I think I'm going to vote for a rookie this go round. We'll see which ones are going to be my favorite.
Well, we've got, the rookie class has got, it's got some YouTube celebrities in it.
Ooh.
Or at least one.
I hadn't even actually looked at the list. I just saw names.
Yeah, we got
just a list of names.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Also, folks, while we're waiting for the skydivers, they just shut down there, so we'll be resuming in just mere moments. But don't forget, if you're in Creswell, go check out the merch booth. You can also check out, I believe, National Stol merch at nationalstol.com. And tomorrow,
as we have
Ronnie Sainer just arrived.
Yeah. As we have
Ronnie Sainer just arrived.
Yeah. I was talking to him earlier this morning. He was debating right before the briefing if he wanted to go home and go grab his airplane and bring it in, or wait until after the briefing. It looks like he chose the latter since it was a little close. We had like 30 minutes or so until the safety briefing. That plane is so cool too.
I like the way it squats.
Yeah. It just looks too cool, especially when it's with that belly pod beneath it. It's like a lowrider. All right, John Douglas.
Aero Endeavors. Sorry. Aero Endeavors. But we're going to see more of the insane stuff. They used to have the brakes that would shoot sparks out of him?
Yeah, that's right. As John Douglas is on the go, we do have some decent winds, but he looks like he pulled just a little early. Plane did not want to jump off the ground as we saw it in the second round of takeoffs for the touring class. But yeah, man, I remember seeing those sparking brakes. I feel like it was Hartford the first time we saw it, maybe? Or Wyoming?
It was cool.
It was really cool. As tailbone lifts off the ground. And be looking in these cockpits too. Because both of these aircraft, tailbone and trike envy, have special guests sitting in the right seat. This one being Theodore sitting in the right seat of trike envy. Theodore the skeleton. All right, Derek, let's go.
I mean, the Holman clan is so competitive. Like, never mind the rest of the folks flying. Like, the Holmans, between just the two of them, and then in Pinedale we saw the other Holman. Garrett Holman was there as well.
Yeah. Shout out to Garrett. He's gonna be here as well, flying Trike Envy in the next heat. And John Douglas once again on base, making that base final turn. I can just, like, if I could see in the cockpit right now, I know that he's just extremely calculated looking at this line, trying to figure out, like, how close am I going to get to it. And on short final, if you're in the crowd to your right, it's got those flaps down, those inboard control surfaces on the trailing edge of the wing. Ooh, give it a little bit more power. Looks like he hit a burble there. Made that left wing dip just a little bit prior to arresting his descent. A good stop for John Douglas. So his takeoff was 450 for this third run, this last run. We'll get that landing number here in just a moment, as Rick Holman should be on final right now with this. Once again, I mean, we're out west, and the further west we go, it's just the scenery just gets more beautiful with each competition, though Pinedale is extremely hard to beat. But I do like seeing these foothills out here on final.
Ooh,
all right.
Saved it and plopping it.
Opening the door there for tailbone, get some air in there.
So that is the I mean, I don't know if Derek saw how good that was from the sky, but that was really good.
It was really good.
So, yeah, let's put this in perspective. As we head into the Bravo heat in just a moment, John Douglas, lowest score combined of 443. Rick Holman down to 365. And look how tight it is. Derek Holman coming in on short final there. Combined score of 369. Oh, he's going to go around.
Yeah.
He's got a 140-foot takeoff. It didn't look particularly unstable to me.
No, we did just get a gust, but I don't think that really is adding to the reason to go around, but we'll see. Okay, so he's going around. Race control telling us that he wasn't quite set up So he's going to go around and we'll get it.
Wasn't quite set up.
Uh,
I don't know if I agree based on what I saw visually, but we always want to encourage go-arounds for safety. You don't want any... I'm not trying to be one of the FAA unsafe attitudes. Hazardous attitudes. I don't want to...
yeah.
That's not me.
Yeah.
That's not me. I mean, wind's currently 9 knots.
Yeah.
Dropping down to 5 knots just a second ago, but like 5 to 9 knots. We've had gusts as high as 12, so actually pretty good winds for a STOL comp. And the other thing is the hard surface does a couple of things, right? Obviously it eats up tires, but in the tailwheel aircraft in particular, it's way less forgiving. You're not sliding around in terms of directional control. You're going to have to work your rudder pedals a little bit more. And the other thing that happens is we're going to get off shorter. There's less resistance from the dirt and the grass.
Yeah.
And we're gonna hopefully land shorter too if you're willing to pay that $15 to $20 per landing in a later when the airplanes with those tires show up later.
Yeah. But yeah, like you're saying, with the tailwheel aircraft, I mean, you're gonna have to. It's a little bit more harrowing to land those aircraft on the hard surface. I know that when I was getting my tailwheel endorsement off of my strip, like grass all day, go play ball, all of that. But then we had the dreaded, like, all right, here comes the day, hitting the hard surface. And honestly, it wasn't too bad, but it does. You do need to stay awake and active on the pedals. All right, tickling the asphalt. All right, good over the line. Locking those brakes up, squeaking and squealing. And that's going to be a great landing for Derek Holman.
He's going to be happy when around not ready for landing. He's going to be fine. Not quite set up. Yeah, I mean, that again, just practice, right? But it definitely widened the gap. It put him actually in front of his dad, Rick. He was just a few feet behind him. Now he's in front of him. And again, just practice scores.
We're just talking about practice.
So that is going to be the first heat of touring done and dusted for practice here at STOL'N Out West. Next up, you're going to see Garrett Holman flying that same airplane you see on the screen right now. They're going to get it shut down and do a pilot swap. We're also going to Darren Humble in a Turbo 206 Bravo. Very exciting. We haven't had a big beefy 206, 205 type style Cessna in a while, so that's going to be cool to see. Brandon Korn used to fly a 205. That was big.
It was big. Still is. Still exists.
Devin Barganier, by the way, with a 180. So the other tail wheel aircraft that you're going to see in the touring class. Oh, we've got even more touring class. We got one more after that. Jake Hansen is going to be in the practice heat with the rookies in a MX-7 as well. So
yeah, it's going to be a good battle of the malls out here. And you can see the crowd sitting out here. Like I was saying earlier, those stands are out here on the ramp for all the spectators, and the plane camping is behind there. And it's just good scenery all around to see this airport bustling with activity because of this competition.
it's such a beautiful place too. I mean, it's like when we've been in Oregon previously, we've been in like what I call like more desert, right? We have more like high desert type style terrain, and you've got like some trees and the mountains. It's just, I'm digging it.
Yeah, I mean it's similar to Pinedale as far as like, you know, we've got this dry grass and nice winds and crisp mountain air, if you will. even though we are pretty close to the coast right now. So we're probably getting some breeze in from there, even though it's like an hour away. But whatever.
An hour by car or by skydiving aircraft?
An hour by car, for sure. I wonder how fast. I'm guessing that's a straight tail 182. Could get out there, do a little loop around, a little sightseeing, and come back, drop some folks off. As they are taxiing for departure. And then we've got some of our competitors for the next heat. Getting geared up. And this nice Carbon Cub, orange and black Carbon Cub on screen right now. And folks in the crowd, make sure that you are drinking plenty of water, because I am dying of thirst right now. I do have water next to me, so no one needs to bring it out to me. But it's rather warm. It's rather dry. And also make sure you're applying sunscreen. Actually, everybody who's listening should be drinking water, because it's that important.
Yeah, I don't know if you knew that. People might not know that's like to live. Like you need that.
Yeah. Body's kind of made out of that stuff.
Yeah. Want to say hi to a couple folks in the chat real quick. We've got a whole bunch of our regulars in the chat. Cat Blue Flame is here. Jeff Harrell is in the chat, one of our competitors. Great to see Jeff Harrell in the chat. We already talked about Tom Pond, letting us know how expensive this event is going to be for everybody. Ben Zenner is there as well. Great to see you, Ben. Sean Possible is here. Also, Ruben Michaels, Chucky160, MP Troll. Lots of great folks in here. I can't name you all, but RTJ Sims is here. Really great to see the folks in the chat. You can actually participate in that. Again, go to YouTube or Facebook. And also, don't forget to go to nationalstol.com/chat. That's nationalstol.com/chat. You can actually learn more about eStol and also hang out with all the other competitors.
All right, Carbon Cup doing Carbon Cup things. Everyone over here is just looking straight up. So it looks like someone's going to go on a fun ride. MP Troll in the chat saying that I'm not his dad. He's going to drink some coffee, thanks. All right, cool. Have fun with that.
I mean, enjoy your kidney stones.
You're going to dry out eventually, bro. It is water. It is just straight up just water-soaked beans water, but, like, whatever.
On this episode of Coffee Talk with Pam and Ryan. Next up, Garrett Holman. There's Garrett Holman taxiing up to the line in Trike Envy, that mall. Gonna get taxied up to the line. You don't want to give up any extra distance here. Anitra Goddard getting them all perfectly lined up on the line. Full throttle for Garrett Holman. Watch for some differing technique between him and his brother DJ.
He's going to keep it in ground effect as he goes down the runway. Next up,
That's
Darren
a big
Humble.
boy.
Yeah, the Turbo 206.
Just look at, I mean, the Maul is not a small bird, but look at the size of this aircraft. Ooh, nicely
Ooh,
done.
okay.
Hold it off. Hold it off. There we go. Okay. It was a good one by Darren Humble. It's got the turbo, which is going to really... Down here, I mean, I should have brought it to Pinedale, right? Like,
Yeah.
a little turbo action.
Mm-hmm.
Get that extra horsepower up high.
Got our guys in the pattern working. Garrett is on downwind behind the crowd right now. Ryan, how you doing over there?
Hey, I'm great. I'm just watching the action here. It's great. Want to make sure people know about nationalstol.com/fans.
Ooh.
That's a cool thing. You can be part of the Patreon to support National Stol. There's some perks you can unlock, as the kids say. But the best part is you get to listen into the Airboss and ATC audio at events like this. And so that's really cool. That's something that Cam and I are like, hey, you should turn that on in our headphones. And they're like, no, join the Patreon.
Yeah.
Keep it tight.
We'll probably get some piped in Airboss action happening.
Yeah, they always give us a little taste.
You always get a little taste for free.
Yeah, here's Garrett Holman now low. Look at that. I love seeing that reflection off the turf, or not the turf, the tarmac there.
Yeah.
The hard surface runway. Ooh, he's just PIOing all over the place. Okay, now he's got it evened out. Okay, I'll take it. Gave up like what, far.
Yeah.
Gave up far. Land closer to the line would be my armchair feedback. But there was definitely some like porpoising there in the beginning, but he got it sorted out.
Yeah, he got it figured out. And the winds actually died off as he was landing, so he probably was battling a little bit of that too. It's never going to be easy, and no landing is the same.
That's true. And if there's one thing piloting teaches you, it's how to be humble. Like this guy coming in right now, low in the 206.
I see what you did there, sir. A little hot, but it's okay. He's going to give up a lot. He's going to lock those brakes up.
Crank on those brakes, Darren.
Yeah. Hammer down,
Shelly's
bro.
husband. Shelly's the airport manager, and Darren's actually an A&P on the field here, so if anyone can change a tire, he can burn them up.
That is true.
Folks, while they taxi back here, we get ready for the next landing. I want to make sure you have the rest of the National Stol schedule in your calendar. Check out Music City Stol October 9th and 10th in Lebanon, Tennessee, just down the road from Gallatin. They're doing some ramp work in Gallatin this year, so we're visiting Lebanon just down the road. And then also Lone Star Stol in the national finals. That's October 29th and 31st, or through the 31st. That's in Sulphur Springs, Texas, the home of American Legend Aircraft. So very thankful to our friends at American Legend Aircraft for hosting and obviously sponsoring National Stol, so you can come hang out for 3 whole days in Sulphur Springs.
I'm getting a little breeze here, and along with that breeze is coming some melted tires, some hot tire smell, and some brake smell coming off the 206. We got this carbon cup crossing the line. Ooh.
Whoa.
Yeah. Showed up to show out. That was a great landing.
Looking at the windsock right now, it's like not fully extended, so most windsocks folks, if that tail is all the way out, that would be a 15 knot wind. And so we're like halfway there right now. But not a lot of wind on the on Old Glory there either, so. So Heavy's back to the line. Here's Garrett Holman. Currently with a combined score of 581. I think we saw a lot shorter from him, and albeit at a higher density altitude just a few weeks ago. So he's full throttle now. Ooh, dramatic brake release. I like it.
There we go.
You could have pulled a little sooner. It like leapt off the air with barely any control input.
Yeah, it was absolutely ready to go. As Darren's pulling up to the line. Good and stopped. All right, he's already giving it the beans.
This airplane weighs 500 pounds more empty than the one you just saw take off.
Okay, now we've got a crosswind situation happening right now. So while while Garrett is in the pattern on downwind, he's getting blown towards us right now, so he's battling that. And then when he comes back around, he's going to have to point that nose into the wind and put in some of those cross controls to keep everything straight down the runway.
That's right. Wind right now at 303 degrees. So not quite where we need it to be.
Yeah, I'm getting a little stiff there with this wind. It's starting to pick up, so we will see.
See Garrett turning left base there, Cam. You think I got time to thank a friend?
Yeah.
Thank a friend of National STOL. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Let's see how fast we can get. Let's do a speed round. Let's talk about our friends at ICOM Radios. ICOM's been providing us with new radios so we can effectively communicate at the events. You think about ICOM, they're the radio people, right? Look at that. Kind of slipping it in around base to final there, maybe, Garrett. So, our friends at ICOM, line judges, scoring, and of course some of the pilots, the handhelds we use to communicate to the pilots, all by ICOM, and we really appreciate all of their support. Next up in the rookie class, you're going to see rookies sharing helmets provided by Lift Aviation USA. They bridge the gap and make products that are stronger and lighter that you can trust. Here's Garrett. Ooh, held it off.
Yeah.
Slip and slide.
Oh yeah, and these smells, the free smells of skidding tires arriving into the booth right now.
Humble, currently the longest combined score. Can't really blame them with a aircraft that much heavier than the others.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it is a beast of a bird.
Woo!
There.
And here's the thing, Cam. I think on grass that may have been a scratch, but we didn't hear anything. Did you hear anything?
I did not hear anything.
I don't think it touched.
I'm gonna have to agree with you, sir. I did not have any audible indication that this was a scratch.
So while they taxi back again, just want to thank our friends at ICOM and Lift Aviation USA. Again, Lift providing helmets for the rookies so they can try them on, see if they like being a national STOL competitor before they invest in that piece of safety equipment, because helmets are required for all of our competitive pilots. So big thanks to Lift Aviation for that. They actually also provide helmet shells to the annual pilots, the annual points winners of each class at the end of the year. So that's Lift Aviation and ICOM. Thanks so much.
Cannot thank you enough. All right, so Garrett's getting geared back up. Lowest score for Garrett, 477. Ooh, that was super smooth.
Oh, yeah. Buttery?
Yeah. We'll have to
Just
give
a
it to
little,
him.
just a little buttery. Nice. Nicely done.
Some marginal margarine. All right, so he's going to settle back down a little bit. The plane looked like it was ready to fly. We are getting a nice little, just tiny gust here in the booth, but the judges are going to have their work cut out for them on that one, indeed.
Also, want to mention our friends over at Flying Eyes Optics.
Yo,
Been taking care of us for a while. We really appreciate them. I don't know if you want to see my dumb face, but you can look. I've got Flying Eyes on right now.
I got mine too.
Style, so they help my prescription vision needs. But then there's also, I don't need them in the studio, but we have, you've got the clip-on sunglasses. I think Cam's got those in action. They're magnetic. They clip on, not polarized, which is great for pilots. You can see all your instruments. You can see the glint of the airplane off in the distance. So big thanks to them. The coupon code National STOL will save 10% on your eyeglass purchase. So thanks, Flying Eyes.
Thanks, Flying Eyes. All right, Garrett speeding on base, making that base final turn. Getting settled into ground effect. I'm gonna keep it low for his transition. Not so much. Oh,
too short. So Anita's gonna call that a scratch for sure.
Ooh, I'm seeing a little smoke off them tires too. Yeah. Burning rubber out here. And so, yeah, that run is not going to count for Garrett Holman, unfortunately, due to the scratch. But it was
not
measured
too
at
competitive between the two heats right now, Cam. We've got kind of like Garrett and Darren taking up the back half of the scoreboard and touring right now.
Yep. Just a little bit longer on the numbers there. That's good for practice, though. They're just getting it all figured out, and that's going to be a scratch for Darren Humble as well. So he didn't quite make the aircraft carrier, so he's in the big drink.
Yeah, eject, eject, eject.
Oh.
Or wave it off, wave it off.
Right? Oh, yeah, wave off, wave off.
Bolter.
Those LSOs waving them off.
So that is going to kind of stack up the touring class here in practice in Creswell, Oregon. We've got the jump plane coming in.
Yep. It is coming in. Beautiful straight tail Cessna. Love a good straight tail, man. They're just good looking birds and supposedly faster than the modern Cessnas because of that tail.
Awesome. Well, what a way to start it out. Check out those scores, folks. You got John Douglas with 443. You got Rick Holman with 365 combined. Derek Holman out in front heading into the competition tomorrow with 317. Garrett Holman 477 in this heat. And Darren Humble in the mighty 206 with a combined score of 626. So that's a great way to start off the day here in Creswell. We are going to take a short break and come back with some rookies. Very exciting.
Absolutely.
See that in a little bit.
Yeah. See ya.
The world's best albacore tuna caught off the Oregon coast, one fish at a time. Hand-packed in small batches on the Oregon coast. No shortcuts, no fillers. Just pure albacore tuna and a pinch of sea salt. Seafair Pacific Albacore, wild caught, made for people who care.
When there's work to be done, you need equipment that's ready to earn its keep. At Betsco, we sell tractor implements built for landowners, farmers, and hardworking crews. Take control of heavy brush, overgrown fields, and roadside growth with our flail mowers. They're made to give your tractor the cutting power it needs. Prepping soil? Our rotary tillers help break up tough ground, mix soil, and get your land ready for planting, landscaping, or property maintenance. Need to dig? Betsco backhoes turn your tractor into a trenching, digging, and excavation machine, perfect for drainage, utility work, and tough jobs around the property. Cleaning up branches and storm debris. Our wood chippers help turn piles of limbs into manageable chips, making cleanup faster and easier. From flail mowers and tillers to backhoes, wood chippers, and more, Betsco has the tractor implements you need to get the job done. Visit betsco.com today.
We have been working with Highway Specialty for a number of years now. They've always been great for us. We can rely on them. Whatever we need, we ask them. They take care of it.
Keeping it safe since 2011.
So our goal is, one, to honor that history and have that remembered, and two, to inspire the younger generation to get involved in aviation.
Cam, that Soaring by the Sea Foundation Warhawk, so cool. I got to see it at Moses Lake this year, and it is a sight to behold in the sky.
Oh, man, I bet. And just seeing those 50 cals go off just made me feel some things.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's like very, very strong feelings.
Yeah.
So while that commercial was running, I checked in on our friends in the internet chat and had a really interesting, let me pull it up here. We had a really interesting question from RTJ Sims. And the question was, have they ever tried doing a composite score maybe as a separate award that everyone could shoot for regardless of class. And there actually is one. Actually, there's two this season, but normally there's always been something called the Most Consistent Award. And it's a award that takes the actual like standard deviation of all the landings that a person does. And whoever is the shortest deviation gets that award, the Most Consistent Award. That's actually bonus season points as well. The other thing that happens is folks actually this year, Grand Champion isn't just the shortest pilot anymore, right? It ended up being like whoever won Unlimited often, sometimes Adventure class, would be the Grand Champion for National STOL. And this year, it's actually the most consistent pilot who is also first place in their class. You have to be very consistent and also podium in your class to be the Grand Champion. So those are two ways that we're increasing the competition at National STOL. And that's a way to that sort of like across all competition can work.
Yeah. So answer is yes. I love how this sport has evolved so much over the years, where we have those scores, and how the Grand Champion is working out this year, and like that. It just makes a lot of sense. So I'm glad that...
Yeah, it's always fun to watch people be a little surprised.
Yeah.
Because I think pilots know when they're, you can tell when you had a good landing combo.
Yeah.
But I think it's hard to remember how consistent you were between all of your landings and takeoffs.
Yeah, man. I mean, it is really nice to be at the awards dinner and everyone kind of have that, that person in mind. And I feel like it hasn't really lined up with anyone just yet where someone had guessed who Grand Champion was going to be. So it makes it exciting in the room in the moment for sure.
We've had some pilots think they're the Grand Champion.
So, Ryan, I don't know if you've looked at the roster very much and seen what aircraft we have on deck for our rookie class. But it is, of course, it's the rookie class, so it's going to be a mixed bag. We're not going to have, like, one for one, Cub versus Cub type situation, because as a rookie, this is for you to come in and get introduced to the sport and find a mentor and get your foot in the door. But looks like there's a champ that's gonna be part of the rookie class. So I'm looking at that. That's gonna be cool. Cool to see. Of course, we've got looks like we've got a Zenith. We got a 701 and a 750.
I see an American legend in there, our friends at Legend Aircraft.
Yeah.
Rand's S-21, piloted by former F-15 pilot Steve Cox. Might know him from the YouTube channel Clear Direct.
Yeah. Yeah. Can't wait to shake his hand later and talk to him.
By the way, no one loves a champ, so I don't know what you're talking about.
You're just mad because there's not a J3 competing. Some J3 derivatives, if you will, but...
No, you basically had Vintage Cub class at Creswell. We've got the Aranca Champ class.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll take a break. Maybe I'll take a break during that. Look at all those planes, man.
Yeah. It is a stacked field. Oh, so you're saying you're going to take a hot dog break?
Yeah, I'm going to go take a hot. I'm going to get on a plane and fly to Creswell and get my free hot dog. Because that's how much time I'm going to have, Cam, while the champs fly around.
Oh, man. This is true. Yeah, and we can see that. We're looking at the champ right now. Yeah, it looks like there's a couple of champs. There we go. Enhance. There we go. Okay. Yeah, yeah, a couple of champs.
STOL.
That'll be cool. Got the you can see the two differences in the tails there. So we've got the champ on the left has the actual dorsal, like the larger tail. If you are rocking a C90, or if you just didn't like the spin characteristics of a champ, then you could get the bigger tail. I do love that mine does not have the bigger tail, but yeah, you can see those differences there. So someone decided that the spin quality for champs wasn't up to par for certain engines, and so that you need to have that mod added, which I have a STC where I don't have to, and I ain't going to.
Yeah, so there.
All right, looks like we've got some malls moving, or a mall moving, excuse me.
So this should be
Jake
Hansen.
Yeah.
Who's technically, he's not a rookie. Is he a rookie? I saw him both in
he's
touring
in touring
class and rookie.
Looks like he is listed under touring.
Got it. So we'll see him compete against those other competitors. And I don't believe we've seen Jake Hansen before.
I don't think so.
That was well done, Jake. I think he could pull way sooner. That plane was ready to fly.
Yeah, yeah.
It's very easy to critique from literally your basement. Next up, Derek McKenzie.
Yeah, in the 701. He could have probably pulled a little earlier as well.
Yeah, I think that was like just like your standard kind of takeoff. And that's fine, right? We don't need anyone to push it. We certainly don't need anyone to do anything they've never done before. One of the things about the Zenith, people always ask about, why is it that shape? And specifically, like, what's the angle from basically the landing gear up to the tail? Like, why is it so sharp? Why is it that? Well, think about when you're pulling back, especially in a STOL environment, you want to get that heavy angle of attack going on. The angle of attack, of course, is the angle at which the air, the apparent wind, is attacking the wing. And you want to get a bite, right? You want to kind of bite into the air to get all that lift. And so if you look at the angle of the Zenith between the main wheels and the tail, or like the tail, the empennage, you're going to see basically the angle at which the wing will start flying. Like you can pull back real hard. It gives you all that room to pull back. You'll see what I mean when it takes off next time. All right, here comes Jake Hansen. There goes $15.
Excellent three-point landing, and those tires soaked up so much of that. So much of that
well
impact.
done,
So
Jake.
yeah, well done. And the Zenith.
His takeoff was 294 feet.
Okay. And now we got the Zenith on final. Nice slip. So he's cross control, got the nose pointing in a different direction. Trying to bleed off some airspeed, trying to get rid of some altitude. A little hot. It's going to be good over the line, of course. And I don't know, Ryan, if you corrected me yet or not, but I guess that is our 750 cruiser, not the 701.
No, I just saw it come into the score sheet as well, Cam, that as Greg Calusa.
Yeah.
In 331 Golf Kilo.
So pretty competitive numbers between the two for their takeoffs. Greg will get it dialed in, and we'll see that landing score come just a little shorter. Oh. Yeah.
There goes our skydiving plane to go take brave people to jump out of an airplane. And with their departure, the mall is going to taxi over that. Can you call that grass? I guess it's grass onto the hard surface there.
A little grass to hard surface transition.
And you're going to see a lot of Zeniths today, and you're going to see a Zenith 750, you're going to see a Zenith 701. The 750 is 2 inches taller, 11 inches longer, and actually has a wider wingspan than the 701. It's just like a beefed up 701, just a little bit. Ooh, nice takeoff by Jake Hansen there.
Yeah, it was a great takeoff from Jake. I think he pulled at the right moment. And we do have like a, I mean, it's not the strongest gust that we've seen, but it is coming pretty much down the pipeline right now. So it's on the nose for our pilots without having to make any corrections. There's Greg on the roll. And you can see, wow, yeah, that was another smooth, buttery takeoff there. And he was slowly lifting the nose. And you can just see how that fuselage is just fit for high angles of attack.
You just said what I spent the whole traffic pattern trying to explain in one sentence, and I thank you for your brevity.
Well, I thank you for your explanation, because, you know, sometimes you have to hear it twice from two different people in two different ways for it to stick. That's why you should actually, this is a good talking point for people who are becoming pilots. It is okay to have multiple CFIs or to have gone through multiple CFIs. You know, it's really hard to find that sweet spot and have the one that's just perfect. So the more people you can fly with, especially other experienced people who maybe not, who aren't CFIs, but it's good to have multiple people in your ear telling you how you can do things better and get better as an aviator.
Going over to the internet chat, MP Troll asking, isn't a J3 just a budget champ? But I would invite you to go search on Barnstormers, MP Troll, and see where the aircraft values are sitting right now.
I mean, you know, if you want to talk about creature comforts, you know, probably. But no, yeah, it is a little disheartening when you go look for a J3 compared to a Champ. Well, either it's disheartening or you're extremely excited at the fact that you can get much more of an airplane, much better of an airplane for cheaper. Shots fired. Shots fired. All right, so Greg's going to go around. And remember, folks, go-arounds are free here, so that's good on him. He's a little high. He couldn't bleed off some of that altitude, but, you know, it's okay. I'm not going to sit here and
again,
speculate.
Rookie class. Like we got to be a little gentler, Cam. Like, it is very hard to do this in front of, like, practice day maybe hundreds and competition day maybe thousands of your new best friends.
This is true. I mean, like, I haven't done it. You haven't done it yet.
Yeah, I haven't done it. No way you're gonna catch me doing it, buddy. Everything is safe and calm and without, well, not without judgment, but without the kind of, without judgment that I'm ready for.
Oh man. Yeah.
Maybe someday. I would like to do it. I'd like to compete. I just don't know if I can leave. I don't know if I can leave the mic.
Yeah, right? Like, what are we going to do? Like, we can't leave the mic, either one of us.
Can't leave the mic. Folks, well, they turned base to final there. We want to talk about our friends over at Behringer Aero. You think about Behringer Aero, you're thinking about the brake people, right? The brake and wheel people. They're the red ones, the cool red ones. They make other colors too. The company Behringer Aero has been manufacturing wheels and brakes in the same spirit of quality and performance for 30 years. Since 2002, Behringer Aero makes wheels and brakes for a wide range of aircraft, from the ultralight airplanes all the way to certificated aircraft like the PC-6, the SR-22, the Vision Jet. A little short there for Greg Calusa. So, again, thanks to our friends at Behringer. He's working his brakes right now.
Yeah, nice long squeak out there.
Oh, Long Squeak should be the name of that airplane. No, I mean, again, though, like, here's the thing. Like, what I love about the Greg is the flying that he's doing is exactly what he's been doing at home, right? He's not doing anything fancy. He's not getting overly aggressive. I think that's the thing we see a lot with rookies. So they come out and they're like so excited to compete. They'll actually like, get too heavy on the brakes in a tail wheel, or fly too heavy of an angle of attack in something like a Zenith, actually, that can do it, right? It's typically got those slats on the front of the wing, so it can really get a really steep deck angle. And we're not seeing any of that from these first two rookies. They are putting in really consistent performances. There's a lot of stuff you can tweak after your first event to start shaving those feet off of your scores, but these guys are killing it. They're doing a great job, and we're going to see another one right now.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that you can do. I mean, we've talked to a fair amount of rookies after their first time competing, and they're like already on like their phones trying to buy stuff and buy mods, and like, I love this. Like, Clayton Wheaton is one of those. He got bit by the bug at Hartford, and was like, cool, we have Oshkosh this week. I'm going to spend all my money at Oshkosh modding my airplane out for National STOL. And Greg off the ground. Figuring out that technique. Because he's pretty much on the go, like already pulling. So I'm interested to talk with him later and see, when he was practicing for this, like if that's what's been working for him, or if he's going to change up his technique in between today and tomorrow.
Yeah, a lot of those campfire conversations can lead to a little reduction in score number. By the way, Cam, there's another way people can practice this, and I've been doing it during my IFR training, and I think you could do it for STOL too to a certain extent, is you could fly in Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you're going to do that, you might want a force feedback yoke or stick that simulates air resistance and turbulence. G-forces can actually help you feel what the aircraft is doing. It's kind of rare in flight sim gear, but our friends at Moza Flight have been making that more accessible. So check out Moza Flight. They're part of our eSTOL series on Microsoft Flight Simulator, building that hardware. Here comes Jake Hansen. Nice.
Yeah. Got it good over the line.
Fullback.
Probably gave up 50 feet or so. I'm just going to be a fan of these 3-point landings, because it's something that I know I can do decently right, but like when you're in the moment and you're flying the aircraft, they just never feel quite right, and especially for me, because I have those oleo gears. So like, you know, like I'm settling down after the plane is settling down after the tires are already stuck to the ground. So it's really interesting in the Champ like that. And we'll see it. Ooh, okay, Greg.
So that one for Greg, I think what happened is there was definitely had to arrest the descent. Got a bit of a balloon, maybe going a little bit faster than he intended to, and so you get that extra altitude as you pull back. Straightened it out. That would have been a situation you could go around to, no big deal, but definitely done and dusted, no problems for Greg Calusa.
And folks, if you're in the crowd, if you have a gray Pacifica parked directly behind the bleachers, it needs to be moved. It has Washington plates. I'm not sure I want to say the whole plate number on air, but just make sure that if that is your vehicle, if you can get that moved for us, that would be absolutely peachy keen. Shot of the ramp right now. You definitely know where you are.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say, you know how high you are, and you know where you are, and I think that more airports should do that.
I think so.
I think it's an older thing. Airports used to do that a lot more. In Wisconsin, a lot of times you'll see it on the top of a hangar that you're flying over.
Yeah. And there's some people who are a little famous for having the wrong label on top of buildings as you're flying into a different airport, right?
Well, that's a great thing. Yeah, in Wisconsin, in Milwaukee, you're flying into Mitchell International, and there's a rooftop that says "Welcome to Cleveland."
Oh, that's funny. I wonder how many people it actually gets, especially in the time of information. You kind of can just sit down and look at your phone and know exactly where you are.
Looking out the window, yeah.
Yeah. All right, man. So we have a guest in the booth right now, Mr. John Jughead Council.
Cam, welcome to Oregon, the other part of Oregon.
Yeah,
Ontario, they were still on the wagon trains headed for this valley, and this is what the destination was. And what a great destination for National STOL. Man, the city of Creswell has turned out in force. What a wonderful facilities, the displays, the food trucks are camping, everything, the weather. This is great.
It is absolutely fantastic. I'm dry. I'm drinking water.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I might as well have a faucet next to me so I can just keep drinking whenever I want. But I'm loving it.
What a turnout of competitors. Look at this rookie class. This is the biggest rookie class we have ever had at any event for National STOL. When I say biggest, I don't mean by a little bit. I think this is probably twice the size of any National STOL rookie class. So hats off to everybody involved in the circuit to get the word out, inspire people to come out here and learn to fly better.
Yeah,
and
man.
Have fun. How you been?
I've been good. This has been getting better and better every competition, and the production value has just been amazing since our accident last year. And I'm very happy to be here. How about yourself?
Cannot complain. It's been a good summer. Had practice last week up at Independence, Oregon, just 52 miles up the road.
Yeah.
Had a great STOL contest there, just a local EAA flavored one. So I got my practice in, so I'm ready. But yeah, did you see that yellow Christian Husky over there?
I have not actually. I hadn't had a chance to walk through the pits or anything.
Well, he's here. He's brought that airplane all the way from Florida. And Phil has not been making a habit of flying 3,000 miles to lose.
This is true. So we're talking about Phil. Yeah, I've talked to Phil, but I hadn't seen his bird. But yeah,
it's here.
He's ready.
Which you know what that means for me, right?
Oh yeah.
I might be competing for second place, or I need a really big mistake out of Phil 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
I'm not, anybody got a voodoo doll? I'll try anything.
I mean, word on the street is, he's experimenting right now because he's got, I think he finally got his new prop.
He did.
So
I reminded him that I would not bring that up right before he flew. Nope, psychological warfare is not a legal tactic, though it is one I'm willing to use. So I'm going to need all the help I can get against him.
So, John, is Dakota, is your faithful companion going to be flying with you today, or is Dakota going to be out in the crowd hanging out?
Dakota's out hanging out in that first covered hangar right there in a nice shady spot.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't like him flying in the airplane here at the events, and I get it. Now, I saw some of the malls have some, a skeleton dog.
Yeah.
We got the real thing. And we beat the skeleton dog last weekend, so there.
Oh, okay.
And Dakota did get to fly with me last weekend, so that was great. That was great. But it's always fun to have him down here. And boy, did you get breakfast this morning with the EA chapter?
No, I missed it.
You missed it, all right. I couldn't even get all the way through it. I never even got to the biscuits and gravy. I got stuck at the bacon, sausage, eggs, and blueberry pancakes, and I was still full.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can say I had a really good reason. I got some friends in the area, Jess and Brian Harper, and I got to get dropped off in a T6 this morning. So.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
I saw that come in. That was cool.
Yeah, it was real cool.
Well, who do we have for this next practice round? A couple birds I don't recognize, so.
Yeah, actually, there are a few birds that I absolutely do not recognize. We've got some. We've got a
182 up front.
Yep,
looks like, and the 172 or skydiving. Eugene Skydive is just landing right behind us. Another great tandem jump out there for those people. Talk about a fun thrill.
Yep.
The fall colors are starting to show. It'll be a good time to go jump out of the airplane, come floating down this beautiful blue sky.
Oh man, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, we've got some cool color schemes out here too. Especially, is that a? Trying to figure out if that's another 182 or maybe
the orange and yellow one.
Yeah,
that's a 206.
The one.
And that is
I've got it listed as a 175, gentlemen, so we'll see when it gets a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, are we talking about the one getting ready to compete or the one tied down?
The one getting ready to compete.
I just saw one.
Okay.
Ready to compete. Yeah.
Almost kind of
Moore.
starburst livery there, the orange.
Yeah, it's either with 72 or 75. I'm not positive. I was looking at it from across the row earlier. I didn't see the normal bump that you have in the cowl for the geared 0300 on the 175, but that doesn't mean he hasn't transplanted another motor into it.
Yeah. So we should be getting that started here in just a moment. So breakfast was good this morning. You're in good spirits.
We got wind blowing right down the runway. I was noticing a little bit earlier there was a few guys starting to, our first 3 competitors went through, and there's some veterans, and they had a couple of good passes. Then that third pass, the wind got a little squirrely for everybody. I think Rick was out there.
Yeah.
Doug was out there, and they were fighting it a little bit. So we'll see what the rookies get here. It seems to have been a little bit better during the previous round of airplanes flying. So I would call it a 20 to 40 degree left crosswind component, blowing 8 to 10.
Yeah.
Just enough you can hear howling in the mics.
I know, right? Just enough to kind of cool you down if you're a little warm.
But what a great group of sponsors, too. Talking with the local organizational committee here, they're like, hey, we wanted to make sure we had all this paid for. This wasn't coming out of any taxpayer dollars and stuff. And, man, did they have a group of local businesses step up and offer, and they have got it all covered. This event is completely paid for and is now just benefiting the community. And what a great thing. I know the VIP seating section tickets are all sold out for tomorrow.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when I showed up this morning, I was just blown away by the ramp presence from the community, especially seeing those stands out there. But just seeing some of these sponsors out here, and just how much the airport is just welcoming us with open arms, like in the most literal fashion. It's a privilege to be here right now and see all this happening.
And we're going to see a couple newer airplanes out here. That there's a RANS 21. There's two RANS 21s. One of them is in a tail dragger configuration, flown by Steve Freak Cox.
Yeah.
And is cleared direct. And the other one, flown by Seth out of Independence, Oregon, it's in the tricycle gear configuration.
Okay.
And talk about two immaculately beautiful fit and finish work in a home built. And it's the first home built for both of the gentlemen in their award-winning looking airplanes. So it's going to be really fun tomorrow to see them fly together. They're both in the rookie class.
Yeah.
And I saw Seth fly up at Independence last weekend, and I was very impressed.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, very impressed.
That's going to be really cool.
All right,
to see.
Eugene Skydive is back down.
Yeah.
The Bumblebee.
Good looking bird. I'm just a sucker for straight tails. So I will always say it looks good. All planes are cool, but
So did Ryan just like get afraid of the wind and the dust and the heat, and did he go inside? What's with him?
he's being dad extraordinaire back home.
Oh, he is. I thought I
Yeah.
saw him sitting here at one point.
No, I'm still here, but I'm just coming at you live from Milwaukee through the power of technology.
Well, buddy, I'm sorry that you're not here, but hey, I'll enjoy your dinner over at our fly-out dinner tonight, and once I get back, I'll enjoy your cold beverage.
You gotta eat 2 servings though, Jughead. Then
That's usually not a problem for me. Unfortunately. All right, Mr. Nature, up there on the flight line. Let's get these boys running.
Yeah. I'm ready to see some flying.
So just to recap it, gentlemen, I believe if the lineup here matches, sometimes during practice things get a little cattywampus, but we've got Sean McGill. Let's try that one again. Sean McGillivray in a 182. We've got Hank Moore in a 175, and I believe if it matches up from what you can see, we've got Jeff Stol'z in a Highlander.
We've got a Mall in the lineup over there. Red and white. I think it's Jason Hubert in the M4.
Okay, yeah, that is.
Okay. So maybe Jeff's not on the line yet in the practice lineup. So
correct.
Yeah, so that's going to be cool to see that that M4. So we've seen the 7s, the M7s, the MX7s, MXT7s, whatever. Seeing the 4, it's one of my favorite versions of the Mall. Just the lines. The lines look really cool.
It does have that for sure.
Yeah, it kind of has that Bear Hawkish look. Like you can see there's like a resemblance somewhere. But man, I've got a friend that's got one back home, and I want to ride in it.
They and originally a lot of them came out with the 0300, so the same engine that's in my 170. So
yeah.
Same generational airplanes, trying to fill the same mission, and it'll be fun to. Don't get to compete directly against him, being a rookie, but it'll be fun to see what it does.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then the next rookie round, right there's the two gentlemen we were talking about, Seth Rogers and Steve Cox, both in the RANS 21s. So one just being a T and one being a tail dragger.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be really cool to see. Ryan, I don't know if we've had to have a tricycle gear configuration 21 compete with us before.
I'm just thinking back to Moses Lake a few years ago when Mike Babcock brought his S21, but that was a tail dragger configuration.
That was a pretty bird too, if I remember correctly.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, that baby blue.
It still exists.
It does still exist, yeah. Yes. And Seafair Pacific, it's one of the sponsors here at Creswell, and Babcock's here, and I think his airplane will be flying tomorrow. So hopefully, he was up at Independence yesterday, our last weekend, and it was quite the performance.
Oh.
He continues to get that airplane dialed in more and more, and the performance numbers are coming down.
Yeah, one of my closest aviation photographer friends was out there last week, Dylan Phelps.
I didn't think you could have a close aviation photographer film because they all had such big, long limbs you couldn't even get that close to them.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
yeah.
See, that's how you know that Jughead is a professional, because he's bringing the dad jokes. Even though Ryan is just out there with the dad jokes. I'm like slowly got my apprenticeship in dad jokes, but man, we're close, but not that close, I guess. But he was out there and he was recording Babcock performing, and he was blown away, and it was really cool to see.
That airplane has enough horsepower to literally blow you away. It's got a big fan on the front. Hey, Jughead, we were talking about Steve, which I'm assuming you guys are just like super big buddies because of the Eagle connection.
Yeah.
How you guys have like a secret handshake or what?
Well, I never knew him in the Eagle community. He was always he's about a half a generation behind me. And so he kind of came up through the guard side, so I didn't know him during active duty days and years. And then where I actually got to know him is we both work at the same place now.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I gotcha.
And obviously we have a whole lot of common friends in both traditional work, the STOL backcountry flying world, YouTube world, and the F-15 world. So,
is there any hate between you two, since you flew the air superiority version of the Eagle, and he was a strike pilot?
No,
right?
He was a C model guy.
Oh, he was a C model guy? Okay,
yeah,
cool.
He was an Eagle driver.
Okay, heck yeah.
Stop trying to cause trouble, Cam.
Hey, I'm sorry. I need to research my people a little bit better then.
All right, we got all the judges out on the line here. With the rookies, it's a little tougher for the judges because you don't really know where to stand.
Yeah.
Usually we kind of know where to go based on the airplane and the pilot's history. Oh, and here comes the next classes. We got the yellow Highlander taxiing out. There comes Freak in his S-21 tail dragger. And Seth right behind him.
Yeah. It's a cool livery on that Highlander.
The bogey, he calls it.
Oh, yeah, and Steve's aircraft, yeah. It is a great-looking aircraft.
No, he will admit, though, he's already thinking about what's the next one.
Oh, yeah. He's put a lot of love into that airplane.
He did. But he's tired of falling around real bush planes and not getting to go where they are and do what they do. He goes, and this is not a hit on any builders out there, but you think you know what your mission is, and then you get to flying and you may realize that, oh, that's not really the mission I want to do, or your mission may change very well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Collins Caneva, great example right there. He's got his Carbon Cub up for sale that we've seen compete across the nation, and talking to him, he goes, the mission's just changed. I need something that I can put my kids in, and so it's looking in the 180 market.
Okay.
So, 6, all right.
Yeah. So this heat, we're told by race control, we got 6 airplanes on this heat, on the Delta heat. Couldn't ask for a more beautiful variety of airplanes, even. From the Highlander to the 21 to the M4 and the 175 in the mix.
Well, starting off with one of the last years of the straight tail 182s, they've added the third window. That's just an STC mod. He has the cargo fuel pod on the belly. Those don't usually change the stall characteristic, or they don't change the stall speed that much, but they'll change the characteristics of the stall. I don't have any personal experience with them. Guys that I know that do say that the stall started to break a little more aggressively when you put the belly pod on. So we definitely got VGs on the leading edge. It looks like a Sportsman leading edge STOL cuff on it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well-equipped airplane for the backcountry. Good-looking paint scheme. 8854 Tango. Here you go. Start. starting our rookie class.
Okay.
Oh,
Already.
let the sleeping dog sleeper.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Where's the BS flag we wave?
Yeah. Right.
It's just his first contest. It's not his first time doing it.
Ah, see.
Right at the 300-foot line. So I did notice, okay, that is the geared 0300 engine on it.
Okay.
So it turns a higher RPM and produces a little more horsepower. The reason I didn't recognize it earlier is they've kind of modified the cowl, put a later model 172 cowl on it that hides the gearbox. Doesn't have that characteristic hump. Well, here's your M4.
All righty. Let's go.
So that's Jason Hubert in the M4. Pulling back pretty nice there.
About 350 feet approximately down there. Our Highlander being flown by, that is Jeff Stolas.
Yeah.
Stoll is in his name, so he's going to nail this.
I know, right?
Pretty good. Pretty nice,
There we
clean
go.
pass.
Very
Yeah.
Yeah, when he rotated, those tires immediately left the ground, which means he could have gone a little bit earlier but a rookie on his first pass, that was great. All right, Freak. Waiting for it to get, he rotated early, it wouldn't, and they just had to wait in that three-point attitude. The mains finally lifted off somewhere down there, probably in the 250-foot range. I can't tell for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
And here's Seth.
So not only are these two airplanes different from a tail dragger trike configuration, they also have different power plants.
Well, they do, because it's really inconvenient to swap power plants between the two airplanes when one wants to fly.
Oh, I liked seeing that that rebellion insignia there on the tail. So I guess Seth is a rebel scum.
So he's got a little bit up on the front cowl there, too, that you'd probably appreciate. So that was a pretty good opening round of takeoffs for our rookie class, which is good to see. It's, you know, having the skills to go out and do this kind of flying is one thing. Coming and doing it in front of a crowd, in competition, is a completely different thing.
Mm-hmm.
And so, both of them, you know, are going to improve your ability. Here comes our 182 short final. Burst of power gets him across the line.
That was pretty smooth for as much speed as he was carrying over the line.
Yeah, that last little burst gave him about 75 feet past the line, and I think he probably was going to need to have it.
Yeah.
But it's tough. It's tough in those conditions when you throw it, and it's like.
Yeah, for a moment there was a direct crosswind. So, I mean, like, he's kind of having to do a little battle there, a little dancing there.
Well, their flags here at the landing start line are quite light. A little more down at the 300-foot mark.
Yep.
Okay, our 175. Nice clean pass.
Mm-hmm.
Good smooth touchdown. Efficient braking. Got the flaps up.
All right.
I'll be sitting down at about 4 1/4. Okay, our M4 just coming across the numbers. This pattern definitely had it a little bit stretched out for us.
Yeah, it is a pretty stretched pattern. Now that you mention it, I can see some birds way out there on base.
But again, it's
Pretty
rookies.
common for the rookie class.
Yep, it's rookies. We want them to be comfortable.
Yep.
They've never seen it. Bleeding that speed last minute. Nice. Roll the wheels at about 25 feet. I'd be proud of that maul.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, heck yeah. Nice.
Should be her Highlander there, Cam.
Looks like
It's nice
it
having
is.
those. People don't realize how effective having flashing lights on an airplane are.
Yeah.
Those LED flashing lights just really make them stand out there.
It's good to see those aircraft all stacked up on final like that. It's just with the hills rolling.
And so if you were on the Airboss channel at nationalstroll.com/fans, you would have heard the Airboss just remind the rookies they cannot be doing any S-turns on final. That's just what things, we start to get a little too slow and bunched up there with a scratch there for Jeff as well in the Highlander. So just a reminder to them that they need to stay spaced out. And if we get too bunched up, it's better to just go around, sidestep and go around, then start doing S-turns, because that's how you get even slower and slower as you bunch up.
All right, well, here is Freak on short final. His first competition landing in traditional STOL. The bogey. Settling there, bringing in that power behind the curve now, dancing the rudder.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of crosswind turbulence. Goes about 100 feet past the line. Nice control, though.
Oh, stop.
Oh, he's just going to
He's just going to keep
roll
rolling.
straight to the exit there, it looks
Yeah.
like. Yeah. Yep. Here's Seth.
So, Jughead, I'm curious what your... This is the reason I wanted to ask, is as I hear it slide to a stop there. I'm curious what your thought on this is. You know, today on hard surface, we talk about this almost every event, right? Tail dragger versus nose dragger. Like, who's got the advantage going into this weekend on hard surface? Folks in the tricycle or folks in the tail dragger?
I really think it's the nose draggers. You know, most of the tail dragger airplanes, you're very limited. You know, you can only pull so much AOA. It's based on the geometry of your landing gear. And the advantage of a nose wheel airplane, as our skydiving airplane rotates, is they can generate a lot more angle of attack on the ground. The more angle of attack you can generate, the greater the coefficient of lift you can generate. You have to be able to have enough thrust to overcome that AOA, because when you throw all that AOA into it, the second it breaks the ground, you introduce a whole bunch of induced drag. So you can get it off the ground very quickly. You have to be able to keep it off the ground. So a little more finesse flying as soon as you get it airborne to keep it flying. When it comes into the landing, yes, you can get on the brakes and brake very aggressively and quote-unquote abuse the tires on rollout, but you don't have as much weight on the mains as you do like with a tail wheel airplane, because people may not realize that when we're landing a STOL competition, we're landing with the brakes applied. We're applied hard. And that braking effect that we gain at the very initial touchdown by having the brakes applied really makes a big difference when it comes to the total rollout distance. It can save you 20 to 40 feet just by instantly having that couple mile-an-hour deceleration upon an initial touchdown. And we're usually reducing the angle of attack, putting all the weight on the mains when we touch down. Very nice improvement on the 175 there.
Yeah.
He only rotated about 50% of what he had available, so he definitely could have gone earlier. So, to totally answer your question though, Ryan, it depends.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Nice stiff breeze. We got 12 mile an hour straight down the nose right now. Rotate, 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 rotate. It'll fly. Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, waited too long there, but that's better safe than sorry as a rookie. By the way, Jughead, I wanted to validate your assessment there for Hank Moore. who was in the orange aircraft, the 175. Big improvement, 321 down to 216.
Nice. Oh, really nice job on the Rotax powered Highlander. That was sweet. And that's not a big Rotax. That's I don't know what engine he has listed in that, but that wasn't making a lot of scream and noise.
Yeah, it wasn't. Let's see if we can.
I'm thinking 100 horse.
Yeah, you thinking 912?
Yeah, it's got a 912 in it.
Okay.
Oh, Freak still tried to go just a little bit early. Had to roll along that 3-point attitude. And that's simply a matter of it's just got too short of legs and too low of angle of attack sitting on the ground.
Yeah. So are you recommending bigger tires, longer gear, or smaller tail wheel?
Pull, Seth.
Yeah.
There you go. Or how about a Legend Cup?
I mean, that is an ultimate mod there.
Oh, my $40,000 Cessna 170 and 9.5-year-old dog doesn't do too bad.
Yeah.
I don't think you can get that 170 for $40,000 anymore, Jughead.
You can't hardly get the dog for $40,000 anymore either.
Wanted to recap the scores for everyone real quick. So on that last run, shortest takeoff was Jeff in the yellow Highlander. Next up in terms of takeoff distance was Sean in the 182. Just a few feet behind him was Steve Cox in the S21. And he is besting Seth Rogers by 7 feet on those takeoffs.
Really?
All right. 182.
Nice pass.
I also think it's important to remember for folks watching at home that the 182 would never normally be competing against the S21s or the Highlander.
No. You know, and I've got a friend that I work with him. He also has an Air Force background, and he recently bought a PA-11. I had done some, I guess you could say, mentoring with him as he went through the buy process and then ferrying the airplane home. And we talked him into joining the rookie class this weekend, and he's here. It's like, great. Oh, my God, that was a beautiful touchdown.
Yeah.
You know, and stressing to the rookies, this is about you just gaining some experience, having some fun.
Yes.
Getting to know your airplane and your capability a little bit more. Because being able to perfectly land, you know, off on a sandbar or at your home airport when nobody's watching is very different than doing it with a national broadcast, 1,000 people sitting over here watching, and your buddies as well. So there is a big mental component to competing at an event, even as a rookie.
Yeah, Ryan and I talk about it all the time just because, you know, we haven't decided to show our faces here yet on the competition side of things. But, yeah, it's really hard to do that. It's really hard to even land in front of your friends, you know, at your home airport sometimes. So can't imagine what it's like as a rookie doing this in front of a whole bunch of people you do not know, and it lives on the internet forever.
Now, I didn't notice what the Maul did. If he just landed way short and just rolled it through, I think that's what he must have ended up doing.
Yeah, he's scratched.
So on the second run, gentlemen, 2 competitors so far have their best runs so far. Great, like big improvement from 1 to 2. Sean and Hank both improving on their scores from the first run.
Nice.
Who's this gentleman he keeps referring to? All right, here's the Highlander. A little steeper approach path, giving him a good view of the line. Power off, nice settling, good job. 50 feet past the line. Good 3-point attitude. Coming in right around 295 feet.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Steve's dropped it down low. He's going to run a flat pass behind the power curve, a long ways behind it. Minimize the ground speed. I know his onboard AOA system can help him nail that low speed flight.
And he's got a nice stiff gust happening right now.
Yeah, he does. Fairly steady. Not a lot of throttle jerk in. Good, good.
Ooh.
Nice, right on the line. Get the
Oh,
flaps up on the
no.
brake. Was it a scratch?
Oh, dang. It was so good, too. But Anitra Goddard, the Stole Queen, calling it a scratch.
Eagle Eye Goddard.
All right, Seth, your chance to overtake him. Definitely a little faster approach there. He's slowing it down, getting it bled off. Good, 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 good. Nice.
Oh, yeah, that was great.
Oh, she scratched him too.
What?
But he had the shorter scratch, so he still wins.
There we go.
Oh, man. I got to say that those tires screeched so long and loud, I could hear it all the way over in Wisconsin.
Yes, sir, they did indeed.
We get about a 12-second delay before we get the burnt rubber smell coming across here. All right. Thinking we're probably pretty close to a break for the skydivers.
I think so. Yeah, it looks like everyone's stacked up on the taxiway right now.
So after this class of rookies, we go to the next round of rookies, rookies 3. Jeff Novell with
What is that, orange?
206, Cessna 206. We've got a 170A flown by Gary Stevenson. I'm anxious to see this because he has a unique propeller on that beautiful polished red and white 170A model. So he's got the small flaps.
Okay.
But I have a feeling that prop's probably pulling a little harder than my old.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, hunk of junk metal. Call it. So I would like to see the paperwork behind that prop. So I can get it.
Yes.
If he gets one, I want one.
Is that a Kato that he's got on there?
It is a Kato.
Okay, okay.
I know Cincinnati is working on one. Oh, beautiful. That was just about textbook there, Cam.
Yeah, that was absolutely.
Pulled the flaps, rotated the airplane, immediately left the ground. Now, check out, I love the paint scheme on that 170.
Yeah, it is so good.
Well flown again. About like his last takeoff. Could have pulled that about 1 second, now half a second earlier, and it would have lifted off. Two very consistent, very good performing passes.
Yeah.
The Maul just needs a little longer wing.
Yeah. I think I agree with that. Okay. Highlander action happening.
Very nice. That was really well flown.
Do enjoy the way he brought up that tail with precision and just found it, locked it in.
Still pulled a half second early. He needed to just keep making a little longer, a little longer.
Mm-hmm.
Seth's a former Marine. He got tired of getting shot at, so then he decided to go learn to fly. Smart move. Nicely flown. Again, him and both these Rans 21s are literally putting up identical numbers.
That's insane. Haven't gotten these runs numbers just yet, but yeah, they are leaving the ground in about like the same distance visually. So can't wait to see what these are going to come in.
Well, it's like our earlier 206 pilot.
Yep.
His 3 takeoffs were all within 3 feet of each other. He had a 255, a 258, and a 255.
Oh, man. That's some consistency there.
Very consistent. Knowing your airplane. Okay. He's had really stable approaches here in this 182.
Mm-hmm.
This is Sean, isn't it? And
Yes.
just a little past the line each time. Pull that power. Dump the flaps. Little. Yep, just need to get the power off it earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But very stable. Floated that one about 150 feet. Now, look at our window. It went
Yeah, it's
away.
gone.
Holy smokes. They had a wind on takeoff. And now, as a rookie, having the SA to start watching the wind flags when you're on downwind.
Yes.
Watching the wind flags as you're on final, and not just looking at the ones here, but looking at the ones further down because they'll be doing different things. That gets to be a lot for a rookie.
All right. On those brakes. So Hank putting in that work. Just had some very good touchdowns.
Yeah. He has a very nice smooth feel. Not abusing that landing gear at all.
Yeah.
Rolling it on nicely. Okay, our Malv's coming across the numbers.
And we almost had a little gust there. I could feel. I mean, you can see the feather flags kind of moving right now. It doesn't really feel like anything, but
They've got 5 to 6 down the nose, it looks like.
yeah.
Okay, a low flat approach form, leading the power. Nope, not going to keep it off far enough.
He didn't have Ryan in his ear telling him to hold it off.
Does anyone ever have me in their ear? I guess some people watch the stream while they fly, but rookies, no one should do that.
Yeah, probably not the rookies, but definitely, yeah. I think we know some people who are watching the broadcast as they're flying.
You got to get the scores and the status somehow, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I'm flattered, Ken, that you think my coaching would actually help anyone fly better.
I'm just used to hearing it, and I know that forever I'm going to hear it, even, whatever competition I decide to show up at, I'm going to hear you in there.
Slow touchdown speed out of that Highlander. Very nice, smooth, controlled approach. Very gentle in the touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I think Bragging Rats comes down to this one for the practice night between Steve Cox and Seth Rogers.
Yeah, so Steve doesn't have a score on the board yet, and Seth does with 487 combined.
I could tell the rookies, just put 3 of them past the line. That's what your goal ought to be. He gets it this time. Touches at 30 feet. Pretty good Behringer brake action.
Oh, yeah.
Stick all the way back. We're going to bring it in, I bet, at around 177 feet.
Okay.
We got a little parallax sitting over here, but that's my guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Seth. There you go. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. No!
Oh, man. But at least he's going to stop. Give him some
Minus
some
50
numbers.
plus. Yeah, they were going to be in the ballpark.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I got time, I think, to watch these next two. I want to watch this 170 fly before I head over and get ready.
So yeah, as you mentioned, that's going to be a 170A. So it's got the, what I always say, the anemic flaps. That's how you know. But until we get them on the go, we're going to bounce out to commercial for just a moment. So we'll see you in just a moment.
The world's best albacore tuna caught off the Oregon coast, one fish at a time. Hand-packed in small batches on the Oregon coast. No shortcuts, no fillers. Just pure albacore tuna and a pinch of sea salt. Seafair Pacific Albacore, wild caught, made for people who care.
The largest STOL series in America, National STOL, is looking for participant pilots for their rookie class. If you're a current pilot and on the fence about joining the series, then listen to these first-time competitors and hear just what they had to say about joining the class.
They talk about this being a family. Everybody's got their own families at home, but out here, this is a tight-knit group and very, very supportive.
The best thing about National STOL is that anybody can fly and compete in this. I mean, you can take T-Crafts, you can take J3s, you can take Taylor Crafts, and you can come out here and have fun with the rest of these guys that are running $300,000, $400,000 aircraft, which is just freaking awesome. I mean, they have categories, but they need people, and that's one category which I'd love to see National STOL open up, but we need the people to be able to do it.
My name's Kelly Qualls. I am from Hot Springs, Arkansas. I'm flying a Carbon Cub CT-11-100. I got introduced into STOL, I guess, at the Oshkosh and Sun and Fun STOL demos. I had my pilot license since probably 2007, but there was about a decade I didn't fly at all. I got my tailwheel endorsement about last March, so I've flown tailwheel for a year. This is the first National STOL event I've been to as a competitor. I vowed I would never compete. I'm like, it's not for me. And I still say I'm not competing. I'm in the rookie class. I just kind of came here to figure out about how short on a standard day I can take off and land. And so if I come in first or last place, doesn't matter at all to me.
Dump those flaps, Kelly.
Over the line, nice and good. Thumbs up from Lexi.
Very good.
And that left main totally locked up. So that left side of the runway may be a little slippery.
Talk about what your goals are in aviation.
Well, right now, today, my goal was not to bust the airplane up and embarrass myself in front of everybody. So, it was really fun. Like you said, my dad was a service member, a pilot. My brother was a military pilot. I did some community service with the police. I did some EMS service, just always wanting to serve and do something for the community. But for the goal now is, I told my wife, I said, my airplane's too heavy. I can't slow it down. I can't stop. I said, well, it needs better brakes and lose weight. She goes, well, if you lose 20 pounds, you'll lose some weight off the airplane.
There you go.
So that's kind of my goal now. It's like, you guys warned us it'd get in our blood. So this was the first go. It's kind of addicting. I'm looking at how far is it to fly to this next gig.
With 10 stops around America each year, there's bound to be a National STOL event near you. Registration and signups are now open. Visit www.nationalstol.com for more information.
It's a kind of a different experience buying a Legend Cub because you're buying from the owners of the company. You're going to meet everybody that's going to work with you ahead of time. They're experts at every little facet of it. You pretty much can do as much of the aircraft as you're capable, and they'll kind of hold your hand through the rest of it. So I couldn't recommend it higher than truly a wonderful experience. You show up and you watch how all the fuselages are all TIG welded, and their processes are second to none. They build by far the nicest airplane, lightest componentry, great styling. Ron, their painter, is spectacular. It's not like any other buying experience. You are truly buying into a family. A lot of longtime employees. I'm friends with a lot of the guys that helped build my airplane. Legend Cub owners typically buy an airplane and never sell that airplane. You won't find very many of them used for sale on the market. I think you get a slightly different owner with a Legend Cub. It's not just an airplane to them. It's a piece of art. It's a piece of them. It's custom designed and built for them. Any option you want is available. Hard to get much better than this.
And welcome back to Creswell, Oregon, where we are in the middle of STOL'N Out West. We're in the middle of practice right now, today on Friday, getting ready for competition tomorrow. We're in the middle of I think you're right, Jughead. I think it's the deepest field of rookies we've ever seen in National STOL history. We just saw some very famous pilots and some very aggressive pilots fly. Some buttery landings as well, and now we're on to the third heat of rookies. We're going to see a 206. We're going to see some 170s. We're going to see a Legend Cub fly as well. So it's going to be a nice continued kind of cornucopia of aviation here in the rookie class practice sessions in Creswell.
Yeah, we kind of got the big heavy, the old medium classic, and the old lightweight classic. So. But if we had a most original and fun paint scheme, this is obviously our hands-down winner. It has an Aztec feel to it with some purples and oranges and yellows and some cool geometric shapes to it. It's pretty cool. They didn't paint it themselves, but they go. It's kind of grown on us, and their two younger girls love it.
Yeah, it is a good-looking bird. Very unique.
True high-performing family truckster. They got all their camping gear, family of 4 in it. Got their scooters and bicycles as well. 206, what a great hauling machine. Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
That airplane normally would compete in the touring class. It is heavy. Gross weight, if you load it all up, 3,600 pounds.
Oof. So it carried 2.5 of my airplane's empty weight.
Yeah, she's a big airplane. So again, these airplanes don't normally compete against each other.
Very nice.
Yeah.
About 325 there, Cam. Electric flaps on that one too, I believe. So you notice he just had them set at 20 degrees, left them, just let it roll until it was ready to fly and smoothly rotated. All right. 180 gear legs, 31-inch bush wheels, straight wing 170A, lightweight, no paint, outside of the red trim. Kato ground adjustable propeller, 2.3 tail wheel shock.
Oh,
not bad, 175.
Not bad at all.
Little flaps, big prop.
This is Ronald Hebert. And the PA-11.
Hey, 310, not bad at all.
Yeah.
Nice crosswind control, gently lifted up that right downwind gear, rolling right on center line. That was smooth and professional. He's had that airplane about 2 months now since he got it home.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. And he had a nice headwind going into that takeoff, so picked up. It's still pretty up right now for a nice little gust at the moment. And as I said that, now it's gone.
Yeah.
So these guys are in the pattern.
Well, after these three, it's going to be back up to you, Cam. I'm going to have to go get ready.
Oh, man. Going to have to
kick the tires, water the dog, and strap in. See if I can. My practice today is basically I got 3 goals. Burn a couple gallons of gas, just get a good look at the line, and work on no scratches. I'm not worried about my braking and getting it shut down quick.
Yeah.
To me, it's about figure out what I can get for a takeoff today and be consistent at the line.
Okay.
And also size up Phil.
I'm gonna lull them into complacency, watching me going, oh, that guy's no competition.
Ooh,
I
yeah.
can relax. Very beautifully flown, smooth touchdown.
I always get so excited about airplanes that large being flown with that much precision, right? Like it feels, and I don't want to sound, it's kind of like the Snowbirds versus the Thunderbirds, right? You get just like one.
They're both better than the Blue Angels. I get it. Yeah. You're exactly right, sir.
I set you up for that.
No, you set yourself up for that.
Well, I got to be careful because I'm going to be hanging with the Blues in a couple weeks at Oceana, and they gotta like me.
Yeah, I got lots of comments to that, and I'll leave them all off there.
That's fine. Yeah.
All right, Gary. There's a little settle, good catch. Push to power.
All right, hopefully that the judges caught that stop. It was pretty abrupt.
Yeah, that was a California stop.
Yeah.
Had a little gust of wind, had to throw the power into it to get across the line, then dropped it in. Gave up about 35, 40 feet at the line. Okay, Ron. My advice to him was fly a little steeper approach path. Get a good view out the side. I think he'll take that. I liked it.
Yeah. Looks like he gave up maybe 80 feet or so. Wasn't quite 100, or at least what it looks like from the booth here.
Yeah, in 350-foot range.
Yeah.
It's not bad for a little P811 and somebody doing it for the very first time.
Yeah, absolutely. Get him back around. So scores coming in. Jordan with a combined total of 736. Gary with a combined total of 400. And Ron with a combined total of 666. Yeah, it's nice seeing that 206 just, hit that grass, come up on the runway. It's just a good looking. It's so unique with that paint scheme for sure. And Anitra Goddard getting Jordan set up. All right. Just going to put the pedal to the metal.
Only about half rotated. Definitely could have rotated a little more aggressively. Would have got that airplane off the ground, I think.
Okay.
Right when he was asking it to fly.
Yeah.
Boy. Not much headwind component for Gary here. He's angled just a little bit to try to take advantage of any little bit he could get. Good takeoff. 285.
Excellent job, Gary. Next
Actually,
up.
even be shorter than that. I bet that was more like 230-ish or so.
Yeah. 263.
Yeah, Ron's like, I can't stop very well because the brakes won't even hold it at full power. Yeah, that's about right for a Cub.
Yeah.
Sounds like you don't need to worry about nosing it over then.
No, you don't.
Oh, yeah, and we can see Jordan speeding right now on downwind, making that downwind to base turn.
So as you watch these rookies, folks, keep their names in mind, because tomorrow at the end of the competition, you've got to vote for your fan favorite pilot. Vote.nationalstol.com. It's actually a good place to go learn more about them as we talk about them, right? We'll try to teach you about all the pilots and everything that they've done and their aircraft, but you can go to that website as well and learn a little bit more about them. So that's vote.nationalstol.com. Here he comes now.
A lot of speed across the line.
Yeah.
Very flat. This one's going long.
A little spicy there.
The approach matched the paint job.
Erratic?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Spicy?
Spicy, yes.
Spicy mustard. And judges going the distance for Jordan over there, so you can get those accurate numbers.
So Gary's coming in the 170 now, and Jug, kind of wondering if you've got a 170 Bravo model. Is the biggest difference just flap? Like, what's the reason why the Bravo model is so loved?
We have the bigger flaps. We have the slotted Fowler flaps, so that really helps for the low speed touching down and getting airborne. We also have a balanced elevator where the reg wing and the A model elevator is not balanced. You'll find that causes the airplane to need to use a lot more trim. So where I can just trim mine once in the pattern and keep applying flaps, every time you change the flap setting, anytime you change anything on an A model, you got to be 10 on the trim. And of course the B model does have a little bit of dihedral. Now that doesn't actually help in a STOL competition. Technically it would take away a little bit of lift, even though it's only about 1.5 degrees. But the biggest thing from a STOL perspective is simply having the smaller flaps.
Little baby bounce there.
Yeah. But good effective braking. I like that.
Yeah.
Learning curve. We're seeing it applied. Does that answer your question there, Ryan?
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I mean, because you even can see it on the market, right? Like if you shop around, the Bravo models are always a premium. Obviously, there's a lot that goes into that, so I appreciate you sharing that.
Now I have the keys to a reg wing. I have the keys to an A model. I have the keys to a couple B models. If I was just looking for a 170 for everyday use, not off airport backcountry like I use mine, I'd be flying a reg wing. So I've got a friend who has a reg wing, normal propeller, nothing special about the airplane. He won't take off quicker than mine, but he will outclimb me and he will outrun me because the airplane's that much lighter.
Oh, wow.
Just waiting on the jumper aircraft to depart the airspace. We'll be back with more flying there. You got Jordan Neville in the 206. And as we look at the scores right now, one of the things that we're noticing is that so far today, the shortest landing has actually gone to Gary Stevenson in the 170 that Jughead and I were just talking about. So,
yeah, you can see that on the screen. 129 for Gary. Best landing. That's really cool.
And I'm sorry, what was it for Gary?
129. He's got the best landing of the day, shortest landing of the day.
Yeah, I actually thought he might have scratched on that one, but apparently not.
Our feather flags.
Actually, looking at all of the rookies right now, I think he got the shortest score of all the rookies, even shorter than the best score we have loaded for Jeff in the Highlander.
Holding up that 170 tradition. I like it. I like it. Could have pulled a little earlier on that one. Gave away a little bit. Ron's already going to school on this. He's starting to understand the concept of angling into the crosswind here to pick up a few knots of additional performance. Very nice.
Yeah, very smooth.
Right, just short of 300. 296. Oh, we could have thrown the champ in here and had the the you guys could have gone around round 27 on the champ cub debate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I listen.
Oh, yeah.
I know what you guys are about.
Yep.
It's not a debate.
Oh.
It's been settled
Man.
by history.
It's been settled by history.
It was settled by excellent marketing skills from someone.
I mean, do we need to talk about the J3, I guess, L-Bird aerial victory about World War II? I mean,
Okay,
on.
that is the coolest thing ever.
Well, we are going to have 1, 2, 3 champs in this next round of rookies with 2 cubs. Now it looks like maybe a sport cub or a legend cub and a super cub. So I'm not saying it's windy, but your computer just blew over.
Yeah, right?
Blow that right down the runway.
Please. That's what
Speaking of, as we look down, our 206 is back.
And the gust right now, 13 knots.
Smooth touchdown about 100 feet. Wind definitely helped reduce that ground roll with the reduced ground speed. But I think his first pass was still definitely his best of the day.
Yeah, you can see those flaps slowly retracting. Yeah.
Important Stoll kit on that airplane.
Okay.
The fences of mid-span on the top of the wing kind of giving that away.
Mm-hmm.
I like the mud flaps behind his mains, though.
Yeah.
Protect the horizontals.
That's so cool.
Okay. Gary, one more good one in here.
Pretty consistent spread for him.
Oh, yeah.
Good braking. This could be his best.
Yeah, that was excellent
Need to
braking.
learn to bring it all the way to a stop, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that landing 140 feet for Gary.
Working in the wind.
Very nice. Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Well, I think Ron's going to be real pleased with that. I know I'm real pleased with what he did with it. So
Yeah.
yeah, that is good. That is good. So, well, it was good to join you out here. Thanks
Oh,
for
man.
you can get your shade and
Yeah, shade's good.
So
yeah, Jughead, always a
go
pleasure.
Get ready, and we'll see you from the cockpit. Let's hope the wind blows hard.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
All righty.
Have fun out there, man.
Always fun to have Jughead on the mic with us. You should Google that guy. He's got a lot of cool things going on.
Got
he's doing
a-
a lot of he's done a lot of cool stuff and continues to do a lot of cool stuff.
And I mean, like, man, his I can't remember. I remember some stories, and I know that there's one in particular that just makes that man invincible. And I guess I was trying to look to see if they caught him walking, but you're going to read one of those stories, and you see the way that man walks, and you will not believe that dude just does not have any type of limp or anything. He's got a strong walk. So I'm just going to say that and cue that up for you to go Google a little bit later.
So getting ready for the next round of practice today here in Creswell, Oregon. If you're just joining us, we're at STOL'N Out West, a brand new event on the National Stoll Circuit. Gonna get the party started right away with Chadwick Wirtz in the Carbon Cub. This is part of our Cub class. newer class in the history of National Stoll. Cub class is Cub or Cub-like. Notice they say Cub-like aircraft, i.e., it's not the Champ class, Cam. It's the Cub class. The Cub-like aircraft. You've got normally aspirated engines at 180 horsepower or less. And have some GGs and wing cups. There's Ryan Melendez. Woo! Watch this kid fly.
Yeah.
Now, if it's under 100 horsepower, no flaps, then you got the vintage Cub class.
Correct.
That's where you're going to see the J3s and the Champs, PA12s, PA11s. And speaking of a Champ, there's one for you right there, Cam.
There is, with the big tail. Sounding very familiar. Got some VGs on the front. So got those vortex generators to help keep that air stuck to the wing in high alpha situations. It will help with landing indeed, for sure. And then another Champ with some big old tires and VGs. These are Champs that
it's going to go even slower.
Yeah. I mean, these are looking like Champs that are meant to be out here. Just straight purposeful aircraft for Stoling.
We might have between this and the between these three all stacked up, this might be every airworthy Champ on the West Coast. And some pretty good numbers coming. It's with 140-foot takeoff. Ryan Melendez with 104. Kelly Staley in the Champ with 322. Waiting for Dan. Oh, there's Dan's number 394. So a bit longer on the takeoff for Daniel Bessett.
Okay.
And then Isaac Stormer. That's a cool last name. Isaac Stormer. Waiting for that last final score to get pumped in for us. The last of the Champs. But pretty cool to see, right? 307. There we go. So we've got three of them working together pretty tightly there.
Yeah, and these are familiar looking numbers for me. Not only just because not just because they're Champs, but yeah, I mean this is a good field right now. I wonder if Ron Hansen and Glenn are watching right now and seeing what these Champs are doing. All right, getting after it, getting some directional control there. Looks like that was probably a scratch. Looks like you touched the line. Okay, cool. Yeah. See, you're back home and you can see it, and I'm just like, huh?
Here comes Ryan Melendez. New on the scene as a couple years ago, and just absolutely tearing it up. Floating it in.
Yeah, it just has some all the precisions. Okay.
You saw how quickly that tail came up. He's not afraid to get on those brakes, but I think there might be a little bit of a moment where like, wait, hard surface, little less brakes.
Yeah, he's no stranger to weird surfaces at National Stoll for sure.
Saved it. Kelly Staley saving that one.
Okay, so gave up a little bit. By a little bit, like around 60 or so feet. So I know Kelly is going to get that dialed in and get that number shorter for sure. And here comes that burnt rubber smell. So we have Daniel.
And Daniel Bessett coming in from Pleasant Hill.
Need to look up the power plants on these, see if anyone's running like a 85 horse or if everyone's 65 horse.
So this aircraft that just touched down, Daniel there has a C-85.
Okay.
Kelly Staley's also has a C-85, but it's the Stroker, so a little bit more juice. Not sure about Isaac Stormer's aircraft.
Yeah. We'll probably have to do some field investigation, a.k.a. talking to him at dinner tonight. See what he's got in there. Y-Zone final with the tiny tires. Okay, good over the line. Getting it stopped. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wonder. Wow. That number compared to the rest of them is pretty good. So we're talking 249 for that landing for Isaac. With the other champs, Kelly was at 328 and Daniel was at 376. And out here on the taxiway, we have a couple of extra aircraft out there. I don't know if they're transient or if they are and someone is coming in right now.
So while they taxi down the runway, let's chat about another one of our friends here at National. So we're going to talk about our friends at Red Tag Art.
Okay.
They feature innovative and handcrafted art at home goods from Red Tag aircraft parts, which are no longer viable for use. Each new design starts with red tagged aircraft parts, seeing it for not what it is, but what it could be. From bottle openers made from valve covers to turbine coffee tables and everything in between, check out their designs or start a custom project over at redtagart.com. Also, we've been talking a lot about nose wheel versus tail wheel today, but you still believe, like me, that the tail is the best, if no other reason than for style points. Check out Tundra Tail Wheel. If you're fed up with tail wheel shimmy, maybe you're looking for a sleeker design with the added security of a locking tail wheel. Proudly made in America, Tundra Tail Wheels deliver exactly what you need. You can join the countless ranks of STOL champions who trust Tundra Tail Wheels. Products are now compatible with Leaf Spring, T3, Acme Aero, and TK1 suspensions. You can upgrade your aircraft today at tundratailwheel.com.
Very cool. Josh is out here right now, so if you are in the crowd and an aviator and have a bird out here and you don't like shimming tail wheels, then you can talk to him today or tomorrow about what offerings he has for your aircraft. All right. Sport Cub. And here we go. Nice, great takeoff from Chadwick. Pulled at the absolute right moment. Now, Ryan Melendez flying the aircraft known as Goldie. Love to watch that tail come up with precision as he gets it locked in. There we go.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, get some.
And look at that number, 264.
Yeah.
For the first run for Ryan Melendez. Now it's time to switch gears over to Kelly Staley in the champ.
Right, good from Kelly.
Daniel Bassett.
Yep, with the big tire champ with the C85 on the front. And Isaac Stormer. Watching him very closely, seeing what his technique is like. Okay. I mean, pulled tail wheel was still touching, but that all that matters is that the mains have left and that he doesn't settle back down. So that's excellent from Isaac.
And with that, Chadwick Wirtz on final approach. Takeoff was 143 feet.
Looking good as he's battling this slightly quartering headwind. Yep, give it a little more power.
Hold it off.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, I think that left main touchdown too short.
Oh, I hope not. It was so good.
They're at 125 feet.
Man. Yeah, that looked great. All right. Should be seeing Ryan Melendez on final right now. Had an 88-foot takeoff. That's...
Uh-oh.
I mean, crazy number. Let's see. Here we go.
Ooh, smoke them if you got them. Those tires there, Ryan Melendez. And holding it off the tail there for style points. I think it's safe to say that that whole run was...
Do it.
Bonkers.
Here we go with the... with Kelly with that C85 stroker in the front. That just means that it is a Continental C85 that uses the crankshaft connecting rods and pistons from a 0200 engine, so producing a little bit more power than your standard C85 that is on the front of Daniel's aircraft. But that power doesn't mean a thing. Well, it does mean a little bit, but it doesn't mean too much for your landing. So, where you might have a little bit more power than Daniel, Daniel can definitely make it up on the landing. Here we go.
Yeah, on landing, the biggest difference is just your overall power to weight ratio might save you from scratching here and there, right? And we'll see that with the higher horsepower classes, right? Like as they get the ability to hang it out or like literally like muscle out of a situation where you're going to land too short. But in this class, it's just a little bit of help.
Yeah. All right, Isaac's settling down right now. A little burst of power. Good over. Ooh! Oh, man!
Thankful for the tiny tires on that one.
Absolutely, yeah. He was super close to the line. That is excellent stick and rudder skills right there. Oh, my goodness. 185?
Yeah, that's short.
That is short.
Especially, I mean, I'm not trying to, our feud notwithstanding, like, especially for a champ, right?
Yeah.
Like that number, 185. Ryan Melendez had 130 feet in the Super Cub, and we were calling that bonkers. So this airplane has a lot less going for it from a performance standpoint.
Right. All right, we're recovering the jump plane from our skydivers, Eugene skydivers. Yeah, I mean, it's just something cool about an airplane with a seaplane door, or I guess that's a jump plane door, but like having that that clamshell or gull wing, whatever you want to call it, it's really cool. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, sir.
No, we had a minute here. I wanted to give everyone some breaking news.
Ooh.
It's very exciting in terms of, we talk about the village that helps make National STOL possible, and we got to talk about our friends newly added to the village, to the family, to the STOL fam, our friends at Lightspeed. So for pilots who demand comfort, clarity, and performance in the cockpit, check out the new Lightspeed Zulu 4. Building on one of aviation's most popular ANR headsets, the Zulu 4 features dual Bluetooth, improved outgoing audio, and new frame-fit ear seals designed for better comfort and performance when wearing glasses, sunglasses, or a hat. Whether you're headed across the country or dropping into a backcountry strip, experience the difference with the new Zulu 4. I can attest, Lightspeed's a great product. I've got 4 of them. whole cockpit full of them in the 172. The grand champion of STOL'N Out West here in Oregon will win a Zulu 4 headset. So that is pretty cool that they've supported us in that way. You can learn more at lightspeedaviation.com.
I can attest as well. This was my first headset I ever purchased, and it is still kicking and going. Can't get past that 7-year warranty, and they are great about helping you whenever you have any issues.
And another parade of Cubs and Cub-type aircraft begins.
All right, Chadwick. See what the old Sport Cub can do. Okay, just pulled just a hair early, but still, I mean, that's going to be a short number for, especially now that like the wind just completely dropped while he was on the roll. So can't wait to see what that number is.
Ryan Melendez now.
All right, Goldie putting in the work with Ryan at the helm. Let's go. Kelly in the 7AC. Nice, easy, smooth takeoff.
So I I'm going to say it because in the chat, our good friend, Cat Blue Flame, I think is on my side of this argument, Cam. She says, is it just me, or does the champ look like a cub that got chubby?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't necessarily be mad because
Here's Isaac Stormer. Go ahead.
It's wider. It's wider. Like you have
that's
a
why
little.
It's better too. Like the wideness is what makes it more comfortable.
Yeah, the creature comforts. So I'm not mad at you, Cat.
He's a little mad at you, Cat.
I mean, can we say thick? Can we use the word thick instead of chubby?
I don't know.
Nah, I don't know. I think thick is not reserved for a cub. I mean, for a champ. All right.
Look at that, battling the winds.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, just dropped out. Dropped out there.
It's okay. I mean, Chadwick has had some good runs. Well, I guess, is this a triple scratch? Is that what I'm seeing? Okay, well, yeah. I mean, he did have some great runs. There's nothing wrong with the triple scratch. I mean, we've seen it happen before. I think Jeff Pohl has done that a few times before.
Wow, that was mean. Speaking of scratching, even the great Ryan Melendez can scratch once in a while.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just practice once again, so it is okay. Tomorrow will be the day.
Kelly Staley holds it off just over the line. And heavy on those brakes, like pretty impressive.
Yeah, and the aircraft actually has been settling down pretty well. I need to talk to Kelly about what's up with that gear, because like the whole deal with the champs is that oleo gear. It hangs really low while you're flying, looks kind of gangly and goofy, and then when you touch down, your tires are going to touch down and the aircraft is going to settle, and it has a weird settling characteristic. It settles a little to the left, a little to the right. You kind of feel like you're not going to jump on the pedals, you just need to let it do what it does. So Daniel, little bounce.
There's that settling you were talking about, Cam, that like right main first, then the left main.
Mm-hmm.
Battling that crosswind from the left too, the whole way.
I mean, this is not ideal. Like I can say for a fact that I would be carrying a lot more airspeed than both of our pilots, both of the champ pilots we just saw, just personally. Because
yeah, we're hanging at like a steady 7 knots.
Yeah. So kudos to them for having that control. And here we go with Isaac giving up about 65-ish feet. Which is no problem. Still gets it stopped in a good range, good distance. Waiting for that.
Check out these scores in that third run. We had scratches from Chadwick Wirtz, scratch from Ryan Melendez even. Kelly Staley pulling out the best score of that heat for them, with a combined score of 517. Daniel Bessett with 619. Isaac Stormer down to 480. And Ryan Melendez in the Super Cub, not really seeing what Chadwick Wirtz is, able to do because of the triple scratch, but Ryan Melendez had a best run score of 218 on the second run. So pretty cool.
Yeah,
pretty
absolutely.
cool time here in Creswell. I noticed that Jughead was pronouncing it different than I was. He was saying Creswell, and I'm saying Creswell. So we'll have to get a local on the mic to settle that up. But first, it's an S. It's an S. Creswell. All right, Creswell, Oregon. Folks, if you're just tuning in, you're just in time for a commercial break. We just wrapped up the Foxtrot Heat, the Cub and Vintage Cub class practice here at STOL'N Out West. Hang tight. We'll be right back with the Adventure class.
Sarasota was created actually back in the 70s, but we and Bert and Vince, my two partners, they've sold their business to Ryan and Sean, which is my two other partners now. We started around in 1999, 2000. Just had one little spot in this hangar, and we've built it up from there. So we've been here for 23 years now. And then we have 5 facilities now here in the state of Florida. First starts in Tampa, Sarasota. Venice here is our main headquarters, and we have Punta Gorda and then Fort Lauderdale, Lantana. Then we have partners in Brazil, South Africa, Greece, Tullahoma, Tennessee, all over the world. We're the largest Garmin dealer in the world, so that's probably what we've been known for. So we do more installs on aircraft, general aviation, anything really under 10,000 pounds than anybody else in the world. So, and we've been that for quite a few years now. We've had it in all of our airplanes. Ever since we started with the Piper Saratoga in the early 2000s. We did the pulse oximeter and CO detector in there. We've upgraded to there. Now we have a Cessna 340 that I actually was talking to him in Germany last year, and he was like, oh, you got to put the cabin altitude thing in the plane. I said, well, send it to me. So we put it in there, and it actually is really nice. This aircraft flies above 18,000, 10,000 feet, so up to 23,000 feet. The other day, the cabin altitude light comes on the manufacturer's panel, and boom, the CO Guardian comes on and says, all right, you're above 10,000, your cabin altitude is above 10,000 feet. So watch out. So it's kind of nice to have that redundancy in the plane. So for a pressurized aircraft, that is so important for me. I get that oxygen mask ready, make sure my oxygen is good.
When there's work to be done, you need equipment that's ready to earn its keep. At Betsco, we sell tractor implements built for landowners, farmers, and hardworking crews. Take control of heavy brush, overgrown fields, and roadside growth with our flail mowers. They're made to give your tractor the cutting power it needs. Prepping soil? Our rotary tillers help break up tough ground, mix soil, and get your land ready for planting, landscaping, or property maintenance. Need to dig? Betsco backhoes turn your tractor into a trenching, digging, and excavation machine perfect for drainage, utility work, and tough jobs around the property. Cleaning up branches and storm debris. Our wood chippers help turn piles of limbs into manageable chips, making cleanup faster and easier. From flail mowers and tillers to backhoes, wood chippers, and more, Betsco has the tractor implements you need to get the job done. Visit betsco.com today.
So our goal is, 1, to honor that history and have that remembered, and 2, to inspire the younger generation to get involved in aviation.
And folks, welcome back to STOL'N Out West, the National STOL Series competition that is in Creswell, Oregon right now. We just concluded the Foxtrot heat. How had some good rookie action happening. Oh, it was the Cubs actually, but we had some new pilots that hadn't been with us that were competing. So good to see some champs. Ryan's not here right now, so I'm kind of taking over for a second, and I can spread the champ love. But it's been really good. So up next, though, we'll have the golf and the hotel heats. So we'll have adventure class, and then we're going to have backcountry mixed in. Looks like we have one backcountry mixed in with the adventure class. So we're about to see some of the high-powered, crazy. We're going to get into that area where you're going to see more unconventional engines that are on the front ends of these aircraft. We're going to see the the likes of the Yamaha Sidewinder, the 998T. Snowmobile engines that are on the front ends of airplanes that have been just modded to the max, and in some cases modded as least as possible. So really excited to see what's about to happen. This adventure class is just something else. I feel like it is like Unlimited Junior, if you want to go that route.
Unlimited Junior. Yeah. Well, and I'm hearing the wind like howling through
my
Creswell
mic
right now, and so the adventure class is going to be really excited about that.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
While we gear up to go, Cam, I should thank some more of our sponsors. We got a second here while we've got that Zenith kind of hanging out there. It's one of my favorite things. It's just like seeing a plane with the prop spinning. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I guess I'm a big nerd. We want to talk about our friends over at EarthX Batteries. They've sponsored this event in Oregon, and we really appreciate their support. Here's the thing about EarthX, folks. You need a battery for your aircraft. You can get an 80% lighter battery than a lead-acid battery. You get increased cranking power, reliability. They're USA manufactured. They're FAA TSO'd. They've got safety improvements, the BMS, the fault light indicator, and they also have better longevity than a lead-acid battery, typically lasting 2 to 3 times longer. So big thank you for our friends over at EarthX. We also want to say thanks to our friends at Sarasota Avionics. Sarasota Avionics is a long-term partner of National STOL. They're your authorized Garmin dealer and the #1 aircraft avionics installing dealer in the nation for panel mount GPS avionics systems. With upfront pricing, superior service, and expert consultants, this is your one-stop shop for your next avionics upgrade. Sarasota Avionics is actually providing, again this year, Garmin prizes that will be distributed to the annual award winners at the end of the year at Lone Star and STOL and the national championships. So we really appreciate that prize consideration from them. Also, the other thing you're going to see in this class, this adventure class, you're going to see some Badlands aircraft. We just want to say thanks to our friends at Garrettson Aviation and Badlands STOL for their support. You see a lot of Badlands aircraft flying in these heat that's kind of like took over in the last, 3 years, Cam? We started seeing the Badlands Traveler kind of taking over National STOL, and
yeah,
you'll see why in a little bit.
Why it is my favorite airplane out here on the circus, right? Yeah, out here on the circuit.
Well, it is kind of a circus. We travel all over the place, man.
It is. We're kind of carnies, I guess. So, like, yeah.
Carnies. Aviation carnies.
Yeah.
The other folks we should say thanks to real quick are our friends at Skytrax and Aero Endeavors. The adventure class, which you're seeing the practice of that kickoff in just a second here, is actually brought to you by Skytrax and Aero Endeavors. So thank you very much to them for that support. Supporting a whole class. You can see some of the crazy stuff. Actually, I believe you'll see Aero Endeavors pilot Ronnie Sainer flying later today in the unlimited class. So that's a little bit down the pathway for us. That's the Lima heat. You're going to see Ronnie Sainer and Hal Stockman duke it out both in Badlands aircraft, by the way.
Yeah, so we're actually race control is speaking to us right now and telling us that we are combining this next heat. So we're about to see Matthew Holker and Ronnie's over there right now with the Badlands Traveler. So we're going to see him even sooner than the Lima heat, but
sure.
I mean, like, still, like, it's going to be fun. Like, I remember when we first saw this aircraft at, I just said I remember, but I'm pretty sure it was Moses Lake.
Well, the first Badlands Traveler certainly was Moses Lake, right? We had the aircraft Warhorse flown by Jeff Daly, kind of just like destroy physics. And that started it. But then we've seen Mike Babcock, who's not going to be flying with us. Hopefully he'll be back flying tomorrow.
Yeah.
But Mike Babcock in his blue, Seafair Pacific liveried Badlands Traveler. We've seen him, and then we did see. I believe we saw Ronnie at Moses Lake. It was 2 years ago.
Yep.
Don't quote me.
For the very first time.
I think that's what you're probably remembering.
Right.
And here's the cool thing about the stuff that they do at Skytrax and Aero Endeavors. That plane is like changing almost every time we see it. There's so much innovation happening. We talked about the sparking brakes before. I don't know if that ended up being a product. It was something they were testing, right? Now you see the belly pod, all that stuff. We'll talk about it more when it gets here. Here's the Zenith 801. We got Zeniths on Zeniths today. And look at that deck angle. That's why that tail is shaped the way it is. Finally, I got to say it.
Yes. All right, Ronnie Sainer bringing it up on the line. Probably hear how all the fire breathing that is happening right now on the front end of that airplane.
Look how short that is off there for Ronnie Sainer. This airplane, it's funny because I feel like you got to say it in quotes. It's a stock Yamaha Sidewinder. So we bolted a only 200 horsepower, again in quotes, engine on the front, snowmobile engine on the front of an airplane, and that's what it's doing. The reason that it's in quotes, it's like stock, right, is like that's not a normal thing to do. Put a mobile engine on an airplane, but when you see Babcock's airplane fly, also built by the same company, it's got like, what is it, like 1 million horsepower? I think it's 1 million horsepower. It's so many horsepowers.
It's so many horsies in the barn we don't even know. We've not counted all of them. As Matthew is on final, I'm getting a little gust right now. Not anything too substantial, but you can see him battling because that's just what happens. But he's all settled down now. Ooh, nice save.
There we go.
That was a nice save.
Excellent. Oh, stop though, but stop.
Oh,
we didn't stop. The judges, I saw the judges running after Matthew, and they're like, fine, go. Fine. Don't do that tomorrow. That'll take you out of the running for grand champion. It'll take you out of running for most consistent.
Oh, I did he scratch?
I don't believe.
Okay.
I felt like it was good, but if Anitra the Stole Queen says it was a scratch, and it's scratch it be. Ronnie Sainer now, Cam, coming in low.
Okay.
Watch the way this airplane squats under braking.
All right, you can hear him modulating the throttle. Hold it off. Good. It's almost comical because of we've heard that engine like screaming before, and just in that moment he was just nursing it, got over the line, non-event. You know.
That was by the way, I think it's time for the second bonkers of the day, because that was a 63-foot takeoff that Ronnie did. Combined with a 110-foot landing for a total of 173, which I believe thus far is going to be the shortest of practice. And honestly, if I look at the field of who's here, that's going to be tough. That may be the shortest of practice today. We'll see if anyone else can best it.
Yeah. All right, so our guys are back on the taxiway, getting set back up while we have a transient aircraft landing.
Or just
maybe
trees. We just look at the trees,
yeah.
The beautiful Oregon trees.
I mean, why not? It is beautiful. I like me some Douglas firs out there in the mix.
So with the Zenith cam, I feel like a lesson. So folks, look at the front end of the wing, the leading edge of the wing. There's those extra little control surfaces on the front. This is like a Zenith thing, like unless you get like a cruiser or something that's made to cruise a little faster. When the Zenith pulls up and the nose goes high, air gets routed underneath those control surfaces right there, those slats.
Yep.
And the slats keep the air attached to the wing even better. And aircraft with slats can fly very slow, and they can also have very, very high deck angles.
Yeah, we're
compared to Ronnie's plane, which is like a clean leading edge.
Right. Yeah. I didn't even notice that Ronnie didn't have any VGs.
Does not need them.
Does not.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, it'd probably help, but I mean, they're not needed. Absolutely. Curious to see what that number is going to be.
The number just came in.
Oh, yes.
53 feet now. Shaved 10 feet off. Dumb.
That is ridiculous. Get our guys speeding, making those turns from downwind to base. Well, we have a nice little crosswind situation happening. So that'll mix it up for Matthew as he's getting settled down on final. That deck angle's coming up. Those slats are being put to work. He's getting it more power. Got good over the line. It's so
I'm enjoying
fun.
the squeaks today.
It's so fun, man.
So that's going to be nice to combine. The takeoff was 117 for Matt. Ronnie turning base leg now. Man, look at that sky.
Yeah, man. It's beautiful.
Earth Sci Teach. I'm assuming Earth Science teacher in the chat. It says 53? Dang! also Steve Fairchild 3337 says, totally enjoy watching this. I had an uncle that had a 170. There was a small airport by us that he enjoyed landing on. It was STOL before what it's called today, and that was 60-some years ago. Thanks for sharing that, Steve.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Ronnie Sainer just sneaking it in here. Getting stopped in front of the booth, so he's going to be very happy with that number to pair with that 53-foot takeoff. So 105, combined total 158. So the numbers just keep shrinking and shrinking for combined totals. All right.
They are regrouped there. While they taxi back out, we're going to talk about our friends at iFly EFB. iFly EFB is the complete EFB app for Android, iOS, and Windows. So all three of them. That has all the advanced features pilots want and the most intuitive flight planning and navigation solution on the market. The iFly EFB team brings together the perfect balance of technology and real-world flight experience. And so we really appreciate their support. Check it out. You're looking for an alternative. iFly EFB by Adventure Pilot is someone to check out. You can fly your freedom. It's different up there.
Okay, speaking of Zeniths, got another one coming in. Might be a familiar face. We're trying to figure that out right now.
It's looking pretty big tuna-y to me.
I was about to... You beat me to it. It is looking very big tuna energy, and it is. So John Hockelum making it in style.
This might also be the most Zeniths we've ever had.
Oh, man. Jeffro is on the line. Jeff Whiteley on the line screaming, "Big tuna's in the house." But yes, sir, this might be one of those competitions where it's kind of a Zenith shootout, like, hangout type of deal. Good to see friends that we hadn't seen.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Like that's the other cool thing is like getting an event. This is part of what makes National STOL so special.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Among many reasons. I'm one of the reasons. You're one of the reasons, Cam.
Yep.
I guess the pilots are some of the reasons. But one of the things that makes National STOL so special is that it's all over the country, and it's an event almost every month of the year. On average. You kind of take a break during the winter months.
Yeah, get a little breather during those winter months.
2 events in August, take a little break, and then we'll finish up in October, and then be right back at it again in March, probably, when the schedule comes out. And so part of the fun of that is we can go all over the place, and pilots from all over the country can compete. Here's Ronnie Sainer now. Woo!
Oh man, Ronnie had Hal's on the line judging, had Hal running just a second ago. All right, we got
59 foot takeoff.
Woo! Looks like the Holmans are peacing out for right now. We've got our fly-out dinner coming up a little bit later. Probably getting set up for that. I know, right?
Perfect timing, because look who's...
Yeah, and speaking of Holmans, got to give a shout out to Ryan, who's being our drone operator right now.
I also want to go to that slip. That was a great slip. My flight instructor always said you flip it like you mean it, and definitely meant it on that slip.
Oh yeah.
Now short over the line. There we go, touching down.
Yeah. And here comes the smells. All that burnt rubber. That's the other thing that, you know, like, I love being able to see the broadcast and go back and, like, just see some of the things that I might have missed and everything. But it is just, it's really hard to beat being out here and just being in the ambiance and having all the smells and the people and, like, you know, just hanging.
Ronnie's hanging on the prop here. Plopping, dropping, heavy on the brakes. I think he's ready to go for tomorrow. I think he's feeling ready.
I think he's locked in.
That was a 59-foot takeoff, waiting for the landing number to come in here for Ronnie. The other cool thing, folks, is not everyone is practicing yet today. So we've got a lot of people that you might see for the first time tomorrow. You know, the golf heat, Babcock not flying today. Tom Taranowski not flying in the FX3. Hotel heat, Dustin Courier and Dan Hoker also not flying. So we'll hopefully see them tomorrow. We got to talk about our friends who have helped us locally. Like Jug had mentioned earlier, this entire function has been supported by sponsors locally, and we really, really appreciate all of their support. First, our friends at Creswell Post-Acute. Betstico, rugged labor-saving equipment since 1995. Soaring by the Sea Foundation. Pride Vending. Bessett Fire and Excavation. Seafair Pacific. DFN, fast, reliable fiber internet service. Staten, the art of demolition. LEQ West. Oregon Disaster Airlift Response Team. Banner Bank. Stout Steel. FlyUEG.com. Point Tire and Auto Service. Red Wing. Century West. Stole Wheels. Brothers Plumbing. Phillips 66. 76. C.W. Walker. Farmlands Market, Grocery and Deli. Rosin Sun Visor Systems. Clemens Insurance. Behringer Brakes, Flying Eyes, Legend Aircraft, ICOM Radios, Skytrax and Aero Endeavors, Garrettson Aviation, Lift Aviation, Badlands Stoll Aircraft, Moza Racing, EarthX, Tundra Tailwheels, iFly EFB, Sarasota Avionics and Maintenance, Red Tag Art. If you look way off in the distance there on the live stream, folks, you can actually see the Holmans setting up for landing at their... Oh, that's a good zoom angle on the drone. They're setting up for landing at their home strip.
Yeah, it's super cool.
I feel like that's my new life goal.
Yes. Always.
Is to have my own airstrip.
Yeah, man, that is the absolute dream. Invite all the friends, have a big enough hangar home to, you know, house all the friends. Good barbecue, good food, good music. We get to experience this later on tonight with our fly-out dinner at that very spot, so I'll be able to tell you about it a little bit later, Ryan.
Yeah, just text me.
Yeah, I got you, boo.
So it's time for the next heat of practice. We're headed over into the backcountry class. Nope, sorry. Continuing the backcountry class, excuse me. And so we've got Phil Shearer taxiing up to the line. Right behind him, you're going to see John Jughead Council. And we might have Brendan O'Mara as well. So here's Phil Shearer continuing to just dominate every competition. Whoa,
there we go.
It's time to break it out, looking for pennies.
Absolutely.
As our friend Kat would say in the chat. I actually have to pay Kat a royalty every time I say that, but it was worth it.
Yeah, we're going to see that classic Phil looking for pennies happening since he's got that new, well, he's got his old prop back on, so his two-blade prop. Before we didn't really see it at Pinedale. Not to mention the density altitude, but Jughead Council.
And this is the age-old battle in backcountry class. The Huskies versus the Cessnas. And then also Brendan O'Mara in the M5.
Yeah. That takeoff for Phil, 97 feet. Woo!
So here's a little history thing. And Cam, maybe you could do me a favor.
Yeah.
You see Brendan tonight. He used to own, or maybe still does own, a website called Crazed Pilot.
Oh!
He used to sell an aviation movie that I made. Whoa! Look at the deck angle there. We are nursing it off. Dan Hoker. Oh, that was a thing. in the seat.
Yeah, that was awesome.
After Matt Hoker showed us what's what. Yeah, so Brendan O'Mara, give a high five for me. Tell me I said hello. He used to stock the Cubs to Oshkosh movie.
Nice.
You can
Okay.
get that movie free on YouTube, by the way. But yeah, that was, he used to sell DVDs. I used to ship him DVDs. Good dude.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll definitely give him a high five for sure. I've also ordered a lot of, I mean, I won't say a lot, but some of the most important equipment to get that cockpit audio recording. So when I was going through my student pilot training, I got some audio cables from Crazed Pilot, so I could hear what I was doing in the cockpit and know what my flight instructor was wanting from me after the fact. Here's Phil Shearer. Good over the line, of course. It's going to get it stopped, that tail high. All right. Looks like he was going easy. We got Jughead on final right now. In the
Coming off
170
his
Bravo.
win.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, too short for Jughead.
But
and you heard him say when he was on the mic with you, Cam, that he was going to not really worry about getting stopped today.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably trying to save those tires, right?
Yeah. I would imagine so. But he's focused on getting that sight picture in and getting it dialed in for tomorrow.
And here comes Brendan O'Mara. I think he used to fly a Kit Fox, if I'm not mistaken. Now flying this Maul.
Ooh.
Dropping.
All right.
You hear that application of power to keep you going the right way and cushion a little bit. So I think next time around he'll have that more stabilized.
Yeah, I love that he didn't panic. I mean, he could have gone around, you know, if he wanted to. That's not a problem. Nothing wrong with that. But I love that he did not panic and just, you know, stuck to his guns after that bounce.
What is happening?
Ooh, what?
We were floating it.
Yeah, so that's going to be Dustin Courier. And then Dan is going to go around.
Yep, they got a little bunched up on final there, so calling the go around is a good idea.
Yeah.
Got to keep them separated. And checking in on the Airboss frequency, they have been talking a little bit about, I don't know if you can see them, Cam, they've been talking about soaring birds on final.
Yeah, actually there are some I'm seeing some there a little bit in the distance, but yeah, these buzzards are out here riding these thermals. So you can kind of see, if you're out here in the crowd, you can kind of see where our pilots would be hitting like a burble or two. Not a bird, but a burble. That's just that heat rising, disrupting some of that airflow. But yeah, there's some buzzards out there, so our pilots need to be aware for sure. All right. Dan just getting it locked in. That turn from base to final had some authority in it. So he's getting it locked in.
Quite confident on the stick.
Yes. Yes. He's nice and settled. Nose is coming up. I can hear that stall horn just screaming. Yeah.
I mean, I'll take it.
I'll take it for sure.
So Phil Shearer, combined score of 231 on that first run. John Council with a scratch. Would be hard to beat 231 because he had a takeoff of 205. Brendan O'Mara, takeoff of 231, did not stop. And then Dan Hoker with a combined score of 377. Best score in the same plane, Matt Hoker, 309. Phil Shearer coming up for another one.
All right, Phil on the line. Getting used to this prop again, this two-blade prop again. Yeah, let's go.
I love it when someone new shows up in the circuit and just drops a train on everybody.
Oh, yeah.
It's such a fun, it just like shakes it up, right? And Phil has been doing that all season. And then you got like the more stalwart, consistent competitors, right? John has been flying a long time for National Stole. And look at that. Nursed it. Oh, I think that, do you see that right main just
he
jiggled?
did resettle. He did resettle back
man,
onto
he's being
the runner.
aggressive with it.
Yeah.
He wants to show the new kid on the block what's up.
This is true. Right. Brandon on the go. Looks like his aircraft is named the Smuggler. It's an appropriate name for a STOL airplane.
It depends what you're using it for.
Very true. And Dustin Courier just...
That was nice. I mean, that, I keep saying it, that was nice and short. That was impressively short. First takeoff was 124 feet combined with a scratch on landing. And Phil's going to come around. I want to thank our friends at Clemens Insurance. One of Phil's competitors, Jerry Clemens, who's not here this weekend, normally flies in this class, and he owns Clemens Insurance, Jerry Clemens. So it's the most affordable and best insurance coverage available, maintaining the highest standard of excellence. If you're looking for great insurance coverage, give Clemens Insurance a call. They insure a lot of our competitors. Phil is working for it now, high over the line, dropping it down. Excellent. I'm sure to get I'm almost as excited as if it were competition day.
Yeah. Next up, Jughead. Going to show us what those good flaps are going to do in that balanced elevator.
I mean, the flaps are substantially wider.
Yeah. And so if you remember what the 170 Alpha that we saw earlier today, its flaps look like, you can see that cord line, so the leading edge, the trailing edge of the flaps, not the wing itself, but the leading edge, the front end of the flaps, the rear of the flaps is definitely longer. Brendan nursing it good over the line.
Woo, there we go, buddy.
Smooth.
About that 150-foot point.
Yeah.
And here comes Dustin Courier. I mean, the name is not familiar to me, so I'm excited to see where we come in on this.
Right.
Because it could be another. We could have a Phil Shearer situation. I mean, look at that slow flight control there, just absolutely hovering it. And I can hear we got a little bit of wind. It's mostly coming from his left.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh, there we
go. Oh, let's go. A sub 75. Yes, sir. You said it. Absolutely bonkers.
Is that our shortest landing of the day?
Man, it's absolutely, let's see, 60 feet.
Ooh, doggy. So Ronnie Sainer never broke 100 in practice. I think that may be our shortest. Let me just skim through here.
Yeah, I'm trying to skim
through. I think that may
through.
be our shortest landing of the day.
Impressive. Most impressive.
Stuff like that happens. I don't really know what to do with my feelings.
Yeah.
That's an unlimited level performance there, if I'm honest.
100%.
So you're gonna see Dan back in it. He had to take a little break for a run there. Do a couple checks, but he's back. So we'll be adding a Zenith to the mix. Phil Shearer on the line.
Yeah, man. Let's go, Phil.
John Jughead Council. I don't think we're going to actually ever see what he's capable of in practice because we had a scratch followed by a did not stop. I think that's just going to be a little bit of his strategy.
Yeah.
Brendan O'Mara. Oh, pulled kind of perfectly. Maybe could have even been a little sooner.
Yeah, I mean, he had the wind is still whipping out here, so yeah.
Dustin Courier, that blew my mind.
Yeah. I mean, that's that is insane. But when he landed, man, like there was still a fourth of his aircraft over the line.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is just complete craziness. Dan Hoker back with us.
Oh, touching the tail.
I know, he just a nice little tap.
Just a little love tap, a little Little tap dance.
Yes, if I were to put my percussion instructor hat on, that was a very nice legato stroke that just happened.
Phil Shearer's easing his way down now on final approach. Getting the Husky ready to do Husky things. Now transitioning to a higher deck angle there, really holding it off. He's going to try to plop it. He's going to plop it right there. Boom. Now, how was the accuracy on the line?
Oh, it looked great.
I mean, this is something that became a strategy very early on in National Stoll. We saw Jay Stanford do it a lot.
Yep.
I think it's going to be going around because Phil's still on the runway there. You want to transition as much of your forward energy, or I guess as much energy as you can, you want to direct it downward into the runway.
Right.
That's going to be energy dissipated by your shocks instead of energy dissipated by your brakes. Brendan O'Mara's on final, and Cam, I don't know if you saw who's in the chat. Our buddy Ray Powell.
Oh, what's up, Ray?
From Berwick upon Tweed.
Yes, sir. He's going to be our resident Brit right now since Kat is off to a DJ gig. What is what she was saying?
Dustin comes from Fairbanks. It's a bit of a trip.
Just a bit of a trip, you know. Oh. Well, I thought I saw a unique tail out here taxiing. I'm not going to say anything until the time is appropriate. Here's Dustin on short final. Just
nuts.
Right in front of me. I mean, that's
unlimited class. I mean,
is that 50 feet? I mean, like, there's slight parallax between me and the 50, but that was right there.
And a scratch for Dan Hoker.
And he's going after it. You can't blame him for it. He is getting it. Dustin, what is this number? 48 feet on that landing, paired with a 75-foot takeoff. All right, Jughead.
Ooh, little pop and drop.
Yeah, snap, crackle, pop.
And so, you know, we've been talking about this a little bit every event, Cam, but I think that is Dustin and Nathan Rayhawk, like, is this all the Jared Garrettson kind of dominating Valdez thing? Like, all these Alaskans are coming down and they're being like, buddies.
Yeah.
All you lower 48s, we gotta put you in your place, let you know what's going on. Is that what this is? Because
I hope it is. I really hope it is.
I love having them around.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of Nathan at Pinedale,
like
was awesome.
Sunday. Oh, yeah, Nathan was destroying.
I mean,
it's just a thing I'm wondering about. That's a difference.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it all day, man. I appreciate it. I know there's there's always, I mean, this whole community, this whole event is based off of those campfire conversations and who can land shorter than you, or who can take off shorter than you can, or and it's just really nice to be able to get that, get those people from the areas that have that pedigree. You hear about Alaskan bush pilots, and you're like, oh yeah, that guy's automatically good, or that gal is automatically just.
It'd be so
great.
disappointing to live in Alaska and be like a bad pilot.
I was just thinking that, like, here I am, just mediocre, like.
Yeah, just average. But I mean, part of the problem is not the problem. Part of what happens is proficiency, right? Like you're flying because your life depends on it in a way up there, right? So I get it. What's that crazy thing on the screen?
Okay, so yeah, I was talking about. I thought I saw a tail out there that I was familiar with, and it looks like we have a courier out here. Which is amazing. I mean, it's always good to see those aircraft. They're pretty rare in my parts of the country.
Yeah, mine too.
Yeah, and on top of that, it is a turbine helio courier. So, I mean, it is. We're about to hear some screaming.
Yeah, so we're shifting over now to the unlimited class, right? So now we're getting into the planes that are going to be doing some pretty insane things. In this class, you're going to have the turbine courier. You're going to have Jeff Whiteley, a.k.a. Jeffro, in his 175. It's not a standard 175 like you saw earlier. It's been what do they call it?
Upgraded?
Upfitted? Upgraded. There's like a name for it. And then you're also going to see in Unlimited, later you're going to see Hal Stockman. You already saw Ronnie Sainer. So it's going to be a little insane and very competitive.
And I'm not mad at it one bit. But yeah, very excited to see what this courier is going to do out here. It is, we talk about quintessential backcountry aircraft. This is just one of those aircraft of legend.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a crazy thing. And so popular that an airplane that's very popular on National STOL circuit, the Rand's S7, was named after it, right? Like, this is like it's the stuff of legends, the Helio Courier.
Yeah, so much so that they're being there's a new series of Courier coming out. Like, it is just... I am just excited to see what's going to happen with the development of this aircraft going into the future, because they're doing all the right things up there in Alaska.
We've actually had a non-turbine Courier. Oh, listen to that thing.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's so cool. Well, I was going to say, we had serial number 1, like the OG Courier has competed in National STOL before, but it didn't sound like this.
No, but that's amazing on its own. Serial number 1. Here we go.
Spooling it up.
Oh, dude.
I almost feel like we didn't give it all it needed to. I heard the throttle come back a little bit.
Yeah. There was no full beans in that situation, man. That was crazy.
It was just medium beans. All right. Jeff Whiteley. Jeffro in the 175.
Yeah.
I think the last time I saw Jeffro was a couple years back at Pinedale when we had the wind event, and I spent I don't know, 30 minutes sitting on his tie downs trying to keep his plane from flying away.
Yeah, was it you and Glenn on his aircraft? Because I think
CW.
I was. Yeah, I was with. Who was I with? And where was I? Because I feel like I was.
I don't know.
With Pat McIntyre's when he had the Rands.
Yeah,
I think
that thing was trying to take off.
Yeah, I was trying to do some cartwheels.
Cam, while the courier comes around, I got to talk about one more sponsor here.
Do it, sir.
And that's our friends at Legend Aircraft. The Legend Cub continues to be the most coveted American manufactured sport aircraft. It is a modern legend, and those who have flown one consider the Legend Cub to be the most gratifying recreational aircraft in the skies today. Today's Legend Cub is an all-new factory-built aircraft designed in the spirit of the legendary Piper J3, the PA-18 Super Cubs, combining the best from the past with an obtainable wish list of modern enhancements. You can see him now, of course. Trent Palmer has a Legend Nomad. American Legend Aircraft Company has engineered in all of the safety, comfort, and convenience options imaginable. You can learn more at legend.aero and visit them the end of the season in Sulphur Springs. Now, the Courier. Ooh, too short. That might be the coolest sounding scratch we've ever had.
Agreed. Oof. I think I just got lit up by a yellow jacket.
Cam's under attack.
Yeah. I got a nice sandwich in my hands, and I think it was wanting it and didn't realize that I was attached to the sandwich.
Jeff Whiteley now, short final over the hard surface. Wing down into that crosswind, easing it. Oh, too short for Jeff Whiteley as well. Yeah, feeling that crosswind, right? Yeah, look at that windsock. So, I mean, if nothing else, I'm excited to watch this thing take off again.
Yes, absolutely.
So, I mean, the original Courier with just the normal Lycoming 480 on it, and then eventually they put a 540 on it. The CAA had a twin-engine one, apparently. But the original Courier could fly as slow as 22 knots.
Oh my goodness.
And it's a big airplane.
Yeah.
This is an airplane very similar in weight to the pressurized 206 we saw. It's got a gross weight of 3,400 pounds. Empty weight of 2,000 pounds. That is a Lycoming 480 version. Here's Jeffro. Going over into our scores.
Yes.
That takeoff 186 feet for Kenny in the Courier, and Jeffro in the 175, 252. See them on downwind leg there. Getting ready for what I'm hoping will be a landing without a scratch. And man, I'm just excited to see that thing. It's in Unlimited because it's experimental. If it didn't have the turbine, it would be back in touring class like the other couriers we've had. Down on short final now. Holding it off, transitioning, bleeding the power off. Oh, gracefully down, but still a scratch for Kenny in the Courier. Up next, then, will be Jeffro Whiteley in the 175. It was built by Kyle Bushman. And it was actually featured in Plane and Pilot magazine as the world's coolest Cessna 175. See what he can do with it here. Holding it off. I think good over the line. Maybe, maybe not. She called it good. Excellent. You can see why they call that plane the Beast. I mean, the paint job kind of gives it away, too. Okay. Up for the third and final practice run for Kenny Means.
Let's go, Kenny. Dude, sorry.
I feel like Anitra is having a really good time marshaling this aircraft.
Yeah.
Got to make sure it's exactly on the line. There we go.
Hopefully.
Just listen to the sound of turbine.
Yes. Jeez. There's hats flying. That is
Look
just...
how much flap is on that wing cam. It's
Holy.
like almost, it's so flappy.
It is so flappy. I'm hoping that I get to catch its next landing because so far I've just been blasted by Yellow Jackets every time it comes in.
The Beast. Well pulled. You know, the other thing, Cam, that they're going to be flying in Wilderness and Unlimited, or maybe Unlimited, but these planes would also be Wilderness class planes, just in this particular heat, right? So
yeah,
we'll see where they end up tomorrow, but Wilderness class we always talk about as like the heavy experimentals or the heavy experimental big boys.
Yes, sir.
And you've got an experimental Courier which is a certificated airplane, but you strap a turbine on it, boom, it becomes experimental. And then you got the 175, and you do all the... You know what the list of mods is on the Beast. But that certificated airplane becomes experimental. So these would be competing against fully custom home builds like the Bearhawks and the Backcountry Super Cubs.
Yeah.
Here comes the Courier.
Okay, I'm going to catch it. That is absolutely insane. came in a little hot, gave up a little bit, but still, relative to its touch point, like, that is a lot of aircraft and a lot of power to slow down.
Here comes the beast. Low over the tarmac. Technically not the part you think of as the tarmac, but just think about like hard surface. If it were a rally race, we'd be calling it tarmac. Okay, here we go. Oh, I think a little too short again for Jeff Rowe.
Oh, no.
Cam is under attack in the booth, I think, by Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, I am under slight duress right now, but it's okay. Right? If you don't...
Let's look at the scores right now. Kenny Menas with a combined score of 408. Finally getting a good one on that third run here in practice at STOL'N Out West. And then Jeff Whiteley, his best, 443 in the 175 on his second run. And we have a bunch of planes waiting in the wings. No pun intended. Don't forget that you can vote for your personal favorite pilot. Give it a little bit of time. See all the candidates, but you can check them out at vote.nationalstol.com. That's vote.nationalstol.com. Also, our friends, dude, if you're like a Stol fanatic, we want to have you be part of our family here. You can go to nationalstol.com/fans to join the Patreon. You can actually hear the Airboss frequency and hear the pilots talk to each other. That's something I've never done. Have you done that, Cam? You ever skydive?
I lack the ability to do that. I am just deathly afraid of heights, and that will never be something that will probably happen, man. As much fun as everybody says that it is.
My wife, and I don't know what this means, but my wife told me that when she did it, it was like not terrifying and not particularly exciting. And I don't think she meant it in like the way it sounds. She said it was just like there was like once you jumped out of the airplane, the fear disappeared, which I think is very surprising. And then she said that she was just free falling and very calm. And that the part she didn't like was like you pull the chute and you feel all that arresting through all the straps and everything. It was like quite painful. And then once she was up there, like floating down under canopy, it was very very relaxing. So it's weird. I don't know what that means about my wife.
I mean,
is it a deer out there too with the parachute people? What is on the screen there? Anyway, she said it was a very calm and like peaceful experience, and she said as soon as she cleared the aircraft door, she felt a wave of calm pass over her, and I feel like that's the opposite of what I would feel if I went skydiving. So I
kind of understand, because like, you know, I was pretty scared of spiders, and then after doing all this Stol, you know, following all these Stol events like, you know, Arkansas and National and Stol Drag, like coming to these events, you know, you're out here in the wilderness and spiders kind of come with the territory. And there's just this one time that my car was just caked in them. And I mean, caked with them, like on the outside. And, you know, like that fear went away when it was just they were all there, and I just had to complete the mission, get inside of my car. So I think like she just hit that wall and like just breached it. You know, the fear just kind of like, oh, it's already happened, it's done, it's not as scary as what I thought it was going to be, and now I have conquered a fear that I would say a lot of people have, because I do run into pilots that will not jump out of perfectly good aircraft and also are deathly afraid of heights.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's funny too, because like I am afraid of, like, man, do not put me on a ladder. Like I'm not a ladder guy, but you put me in an airplane, I got no problems. So we're just gearing up for the last little bit of practice here. We've got that kind of row of airplanes getting ready to go. Let's see if we can hear. It's going to tune into the Airboss frequency. This is what you can get if you can get it all the time. You become a patron. It's one of the perks.
Get a little taste.
As they wait for a skydiving airplane to come in, let's tune in and see what we can hear. Might not be any activity to hear right now, actually, but we'll keep it tuned in. And there's those birds on final.
Yeah. So Ryan, Angela gave me my meat stick for the broadcast, before the broadcast, and they got a new flavor. It's Chipotle Bison.
Skydive 1, you could actually, if you'd like, you go Alpha 2 and into the ramp. All the traffic's already past that intersection.
I'll take you up on that. Thank you.
Roger, your company cart's going to cross out the end once you make that turn.
Golf cart, you're clear to go.
All right, guys, thanks for your patience. Kilo group, you can take the line.
So yeah, on frequency with the air bosses.
Race to drive on, show is yours.
You guys have a good night. It's been awesome working with you. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks for the help. Yep, we'll see you for a fresh one tomorrow.
It's friendly back and
Now,
forth.
go ahead, cross the grass there, Kilo 3. Just like everybody, just stay in line right up to Anitra. She'll march you up to the white line and get you set, and then we'll give you the okay to go.
First up is going to be Kyle Bushman. We're used to seeing him fly the backcountry Super Cub Boss. Now he's flying a Cub we've seen flown earlier today. He's flying Dustin Courier's Cub.
Kilo 1, go.
Very nice. Oh, man.
9-1.
Next up, it's Ty Firkin.
Love to see Ty on the circuit again.
Yeah. Such a cool dude.
That is silly. I mean, look at now. Obviously, different. Like he would be in the sport class. He'd be competing against John Hakala in Big Tuna here.
Yeah.
This airplane's so much lighter, right? Like the
Kilo 3, go.
Fox Model 4. It's time for Big Tuna to become a flying fish.
Yeah.
Oh, dragging the tail, just nursing it off. He's pushing that stick forward.
109.
Now we're over to the unlimited class. Hal Stockman in the Badlands Vaquero. Check out
Kilo
the
3,
front
go ahead and start
of
your
that
crosswind.
airplane.
Kilo
It's got
4, go.
some little extra wings on the front. They're called canards. And he uses it to allow the airplane to get its tail lower by providing lift on the front end. And look at that takeoff. So light and nimble on his feet.
4-5.
You're just going to stay out. Well,
Did we just have the shortest takeoff
Yeah,
of
come
the
back straight
day?
across the runway.
Let's see.
I think we did.
Waiting for that number to come in. I mean, Kyle.
Ronnie Sainer's shortest was 53. And I feel like I just heard 45 feet for Hal Stockman. Yeah, look at those top three takeoffs. Hal Stockman with 45, Ronnie Sainer with 53 feet, and Dustin Curry was 75. Bushman not too far behind in the same plane. You see him on short final now.
Yeah, looking good. Low. There's no grass to tickle. Oh, dude, really?
So silly.
It's just
Tying taxi, heavy Alpha 2 there, and Alpha back to the
absolutely
orange cone, and we'll
ridiculous.
get you across the grass once everybody gets back in line.
100.
Freaking now in the Model 4. Working those flaperons. That's the combined flap aileron surface the Kit Fox uses. Hold it off.
Nice.
Tie. Good.
Yeah.
Right over the line. He had to give it a little power, so you always give up a little distance.
Mark
there,
there,
but
Kilo
better
2,
than
left
having
turn on Alpha 2,
Exactly.
taxi back behind number 1.
Speaking
142.
of flaperons, John Hakala on final. I think he's got some flaperons too. Looking good, battling these gusts right now. Nice and easy over the line.
Whoa.
Just a non-event. Man. Just
Complete
made it
stop
look
there. Now
too
left turn
easy.
on Alpha 2, taxi back behind the others.
170.
170-foot landing there, you can hear.
Yeah. That's
And
pretty
now
cool.
look at Hal Stockman. Remember, he had a 45-foot takeoff in the Badlands Vaquero. And this is where those canards come into play. Watch him get the tail lower. Boom. Oh, man, that was so accurate.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nice job there, Hal. Left turn at Alpha 2, taxi back.
Six four.
It may have been called
Alright,
a stretch, but
Kilo
that
group,
was a
take
64-foot landing. That would be a combined score of 109 feet for Hal Stockman. That's insane.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, man.
Sorry, just like what number just came out of my mouth? It's just practice too.
Kilo 1, go.
I you folks, you have a heck of a show coming your way tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, when it is turned
in the
on.
chat here, Johnny, JJ Johnny A 5965 says, "Unreal, great job." And look at Ty Frickin.
Dude, he could have pulled like even earlier. I mean, that plane was so ready to fly. That is, this is crazy.
Kilo 3, go.
100.
There goes Hakala.
134.
Numbers you're hearing on the Airbus frequency, it's absolutely insane. 134.
That is stupid.
That's a big improvement for Hakala as well.
Kilo 4, go.
I don't know if that's going to be 40.
No. I don't think so,
5-7.
but
Yeah, 57 feet is still nothing to sneeze at. And think about how different that plane is compared to the plane that Ronnie Stainer's flying.
yeah, just night and day difference. I mean, similar-ish airframe, but it's, yeah, there's just a lot going on.
So that's midway through the second run. We've got Bushman, Firkin, Hakala, and Stockman all in the pattern right now. These are, frankly, if I'm honest, all four of them kind of legendary in their own right, or at least famous. They may not appreciate the legend status. I think Hal would shrug and say, no way, I'm not a legend. But he's been around this sport for a long time and innovating the whole time.
Yes.
Hakala, Bushman, you've seen them flying at AirVenture. Ty has been a big fixture in the sport as well. He maybe has also flown STOL demos at AirVenture. Stockman certainly has. I mean, these are people who, if you know STOL, you know these people. Here comes Bushman now. Slowing it down.
Yeah.
Burst of power. Oh, I think he got over the line.
Yeah.
All right, left turn at Alpha 2 and Alpha back to the orange cone. Nice job, Cal.
Dustin, like both, just performing in that aircraft.
That was a sub 100-foot landing by Kyle Bushman.
Insane.
Here comes Ty now. Very different airplane. Ooh, very accurate again.
Nice job there, Ty. Left turn at Alpha 2, taxi back.
Yeah, man. This is craziness. There's just wizardry
150
happening right now.
Ty's aircraft in 1997. Kit Fox 4.
Mm-hmm.
Hakala holding it off.
Ooh.
I think he could have got heavier on the brakes, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe
Nice
we'll
job
see
there,
that
John.
tomorrow
Left
in
turn at Alpha 2,
competition.
taxi back
Right.
for one more.
And now Hal Stockman. Hal, of course, shortest takeoff
196.
of the day. Yeah, 196 for Hakala is going to put him at 330 combined. So Hal is now running to see if he can be the only person at practice with a sub 100-foot combined score. He had 109. This takeoff was longer. Tail touchdown before the line. That is fine. That is okay per the rules.
Absolutely.
Nice job, Hal. Taxi back.
Dude, just
6'9".
That looks so easy. And that, you know,
69-foot landing. Sorry, Cam.
No, dude. You have to apologize. That is absolute ridiculousness.
All right, Keel Group, one last time for the day. Take the line.
So, longer for Hal Stockman. So he's up to 126. So the 109 still stands as the best of the day. There's Anitra Goddard, the Stole Queen, getting ready to help Kyle Bushman get up to the line one last time for the day.
All right.
K1, go.
Creswell traffic, Highlander 314, Mike Foxtrot, looking to taxi Alpha, runway 34 for departure. All hold short for the competitors. Creswell. The green and white taxi now, your departure.
7-6.
I'm going to taxi Alpha down to 34. I'll be departing to the south, back to Medford. Taxi out, you're just...
Keel 2, go.
Ty Firkin. Ooh, Ty, that was short, though.
That was so short.
Oh, man, the way my Wisconsin was showing, the way I said, though.
Yeah.
Bull. Tell your ma I says hi. Okay. Well, there you go. That's a little taste of the Air Boss radio. Here's John Hakala. Big tuna. Oh, taking a big bite. Really impressive climb out that he has on that aircraft. Hal Stockman's got the canards all dialed in. Looking for sub 45. Ooh,
Dude.
It was close.
Oh, no. That was... so, it looked every bit of sub 50 from where I was. And it is 47.
47. Now you're the one having feelings.
Yeah, man.
Folks, we are almost done with practice today. Don't forget to join us tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific time. That's when all the action starts for STOL'N Out West here in Creswell, Oregon, 10 a.m. Pacific time. And don't forget to make plans for Music City Stole October 9th and 10th in Lebanon, Tennessee. I cannot wait to see how these all stack up tomorrow. We have so many hard-fought battles waiting for us in Oregon tomorrow. Also, while Kyle Bushman comes in, Mark Oberholzer, we have your wallet at the merch tent. So, Mark Oberholzer. Now there's like 20 Mark Oberholzers are going to show up to the merch tent. Kyle Bushman settling down into the pocket. Rottle's keeping him off. Oh, too short for Kyle Bushman.
Oh, that scratch. No. It was so close.
Not when you want to go out on. Here comes Tile. He is not a piece of building material. Ty Firkin coming in the Kid Fox Model 4. Just off the runway. Ooh, I think he made it.
Yeah, man, I cannot wait for tomorrow just to see all these folks just go after it. Because right now you can tell everyone's being cool. It's not
being cool.
You know, no reason to be super aggressive.
Just be cool.
Yeah, just be cool.
Here comes Hakala. Working those slats.
Mm-hmm.
Nose so high.
Yeah.
Good over the line. And that leaves the six-winged Vaquero. Just floating it in, butterfly style. Hal the Monarch Stockman. Plopping it down, bounce a little bit. That's going to cost him a few feet. And stopped. Woof. Woof. Folks, you got to come out to STOL'N Out West tomorrow in Creswell, Oregon. What you got coming? If this was practice, look at that. A 45-foot takeoff. Like, what are we even talking about? It's just been one heck of a day flying for you all out west.
Yeah, man. Just absolute craziness.
Cam, you got a favorite you're looking forward to see tomorrow?
Ooh. I actually want to see what Dan has in store for us. Dan Hoker.
He was flying very aggressively today.
100%.
Yeah. Excited to see that. Actually, the two Hoker brothers, I think, both putting down solid numbers. But I would love to see. Yeah, I'm excited to see what he does. I want to see more of that Turbine Courier, man.
Yeah, all day. I'm here for it.
Let's just do multiple hours of Turbine Courier takeoffs and landings. And everyone else can go home. That was super cool.
Yeah.
So,
go ahead, sir.
What else you got?
I was just going to say, Dustin. Dustin is going to throw down tomorrow too, and I can't wait to see that as well. So I mean, it's going to be really, really good.
Jughead versus Phil. That's a thing I'm looking forward to.
Mm-hmm.
I think Phil's edged it out in practice. I see Jughead did get hard on the brakes. I think Phil's takeoffs were a little bit edged out in front. So
yeah,
pretty cool. Folks, we are excited to bring that to you again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific time for STOL'N Out West in Creswell, Oregon. My name is Ryan Nabrowski.
I'm Cam Walton.
And we are looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. On behalf of all the volunteers and staff at National STOL, thank you so much for watching. We will see you tomorrow bright and early for more STOL action.